Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Waterski Broadcasting Company providing webcast live coverage coming from you. We are at Water Edge Estate in Wilmington, Illinois, providing coverage of the 2021 Goode U.S. Waterski Nationals. It's been nothing but spectacular slalom skiing throughout the week. This is our last day of the event, and the weather is absolutely gorgeous right now. We're about 58 degrees. We got a southwest wind at 1 miles per hour. Then we've got a high today of 81 with the mix of sun and clouds, light and variable winds. So it's going to be a very beautiful day in store for us. We've had spectacular skiing, so we're expecting this first event, women's 2 slalom, to hold on to the streak of tight competition here. And then we're going to go men 1, then master men's, and men's 2 slalom to wrap up the 79th Goode National Waterski Tournament. I'm Troy Zellner. I'm going to be making the calls on the slalom lake. To my right, my compadre, Tony Lightfoot. He's going to be calling on the trick and jump lake. Watch us simultaneously. Get your tab set up. Get multiple monitors set up. And sit back and enjoy the coverage.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now?
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
But this year, things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
Denali. No hype, just science.
When asked about retirement, most people worry about one thing. Do I have enough money? Am I going to be okay? But there are more things to consider, like inflation, taxes, and when should you take Social Security? We at Drake & Associates want to help. Visit us at wealthwisconsin.com for a list of upcoming classes or to schedule a complimentary consultation and learn how you could retire happy and worry-free. That's wealthwisconsin.com.
Welcome back to Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. I'm Troy Zellner. We're bringing you coverage through the Waterski Broadcasting Company. This is the 79th Goode National Waterski Tournament, and our first event here on the Slalom Lake is Women's 2 Slalom. Camille Tyler coming in for pass number 1. Kind of a chilly morning here. Not what you would expect for August in Illinois, but with the weather we've been battling throughout the week, we'll take it because it's just absolutely beautiful as a spectator. So Camille making her way around 4 there, over to 5, completing her opening pass here. Camille Tyler, your leader in this Women's 2 Slalom event. So all your replays after every single pass provided to you by zero off speed controls in all these towboats here at the Nationals. In this Women's 2 event, we've got Malibu Response Pole in this event. I hope you enjoyed that Morley U.S. Open last night. Such a spectacular event with amazing skiing. But right now, this is Women's 2. Camille Tyler, your first competitor on pass number 2 for her 32 miles per hour. She was a little concerned about the temperatures as she was walking down to the starting dock, being from Florida. Getting pulled out from 5 to 6. Still able to hang on and get through the course at 32 miles per hour, Camille Tyler. The Liquid Edge, that's a Mastercraft and Ski Nautique dealership out of Farmer City, Illinois. They also sell ski equipment, have ski lessons. Without their donations and support, we wouldn't be able to be bringing you the webcast through the Waterski Broadcasting Company. So please get online. If you're an Illinois resident or out of state even, get some lessons, support the Liquid Edge. Because without them, we would not be able to provide this coverage. So, Camille coming in, this is 34 now, the max speed for this Women 2 event. Stands up at 3, getting back to the wake, so that should be a complete 3 buoys for Camille Tyler, your new leader, at 34 miles per hour, 15 off. So we provide you a leaderboard periodically, updating the event to keep you live. No delays here coming from Water's Edge Estates. You see now Camille Tyler, your current leader, coming up after her on the dock, Anna Danute. And then we've got Paige Mass and Lindsay Grayjack. They are your next competitors coming up in this Women's 2 event. Once we get the call in from the towboat, we'll confirm the skier and also their starting speed and rope length. We appreciate you joining us here today. This is Saturday. It's the final day of the U.S. Nationals. We've had 6 days of this huge event, and you can tell by my voice it's ready for a break at the end of the day, but we're going to power through, provide the coverage, keep you up to date. If you're unable to be here, take us with you wherever you're going, whether you're in the man cave, whether you're at home, in the living room, on your phone. We're happy to provide the coverage to you from Wilmington, Illinois. So 30 miles per hour, 15 off, Anna Danute. She's coming in for the nerve-wracking pass number 1 here in the slalom event. It's a one-and-done event. If you miss a buoy, if you fall, your opportunity is done here in this slalom event. So many times that first pass off the dock is the hardest pass in the whole set for these skiers out here. Some of them never been here before. Some of them are familiar with the site. So different reasons to be nervous, but I guarantee you, no matter what age or what caliber skier you are, that first pass, especially at Nationals, is always a nerve-wracking pass and start to the day. So after the 42nd time, rest time, that Malibu Response is back up on the water. They're coming south to north there at 32 miles per hour, still at 15 off. Anna Danute. Looking good from 5 over to 6 and through the exit gates. Anna Danute. She ran that 32.15, which she knew she had to do to challenge our leader, Camille Tyler. Camille's got 3 at this next pass, so Anna knows she needs to get part of 4 to take the lead in this women's 2 event. That's the goal set forth for each one of these skiers out here today with the seeded running order. The last skier off the dock in each division has that top seeded spot, knowing what all the other competitors have put out there. They know what they need to score. And as we work our way through, we should expect the scores to be higher and the rope length shorter. And the person at the end with the highest buoy count is going to be the champion here at the 2021 Goode National Waterski Championships. So Anna Danute coming in past number 3. I believe this is 34.15. So a little late out of 3 there, unable to get to 4. Anna, that's 3 for her. We'll double check this podium leaderboard and see if this isn't a tie already in this women's 2 event. So already in this event, we've got a tie with our first two skiers between Anna Danute and Camille Tyler. They both ran 3 at 15 off, 34 miles per hour. So it's been tight slalom skiing here all week long, and this Women 2 event continuing to follow what all the other events have done so far, making it for very interesting competition here. That's the way we like it. We would rather it be close than having a big spread out event. Definitely makes it more exciting. So next on our schedule, we've got Paige Mass. She is an Illinois skier, Midwest competitor. She's going to be coming in. Our third skier off the dock in this Women's 2 event. We've got 17 of them in the running order. All right, Paige Mass, 32 miles per hour, 15 off for her. So she's starting with a little bit quicker boat speed, same rope length as our first two competitors here in this Women 2 event. Looking nice and smooth on the way around 6 through the exit gates out here at Water's Edge Estates in these beautiful conditions right now. I'm Troy Zellner bringing you the slalom coverage. Next to me over here is my bud, Tony Lightfoot. He's making a call on the Trick Lake. Currently over there on Lake 2, that Trick Lake, we've got Women 5 tricks. So make sure you've got things set up and pop back and forth between Lake 1 and Lake 2, or better yet, have 2 monitors set up so you can stay in touch. There you go. You see me on the right. I'm Troy Zellner. On your left is Tony Lightfoot. We're here at the 79th Goode National Waterski Tournament, bringing you coverage live, no delays. Right now, Paige Mass on the water. Pass number 2 for her. She did not speed the boat up, remained at 32 miles per hour, but she cut the rope. That's an option that you can do here from pass to pass. So Paige getting around 6 and through the exit gates. Another 6 for Paige Mass. Watching Paige there with the 0 off replay. Nice looking pass for her coming through pass number 2. That was 32 miles per hour, 22 off for her. So we'll update you with Paige here. She increased the boat speed to 34, stayed at that 22 off rope length, so increasing to the max speed here in this Women 2 event. Paige Mass making her way around. Unofficially, she's your new leader. Oh, and she had the opportunity to run the pass, but she got around 5, got on the back of the ski. So we're looking at Paige there. It's going to be 4.5. with 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Your new leader in Women 2 event, starting off with tight skiing, close scores already. You see that Malibu response coming back to the starting dock to pick up our next Women 2 competitor. We've got that dock starter down there. That dock starter controls the ropes, gets the starting speeds and line lengths, relays that to the boat driver, changes out the handles on the ropes as the competitors come through, working their way for their opportunity, their turn. So the ever important dock starter down there, the unsung hero to keep the tournament rolling, making sure the contestants are in the proper order and all the ropes are in the proper length, ready to go. Skiers' handles on that rope. Skiers have the option. Most skiers use their own handles. Lindsay Grayjack on the water. She's coming in 30 miles per hour, 15 off. She's a Michigan skier, so these cooler temps this morning will not affect her as much as it might someone from the south. Midwest skier there, Lindsay Grayjack, getting around 6 in this opening pass. Looking like 6 for her at 30 miles per hour, Lindsay Grayjack. Coming around the O.J. Prop Island, that's the south end of the lake here at Water's Edge Estates. We're with Lindsay Grayjack here. She is now, 32 miles per hour. Still has that rope on the red loop. That's 15 off for 18.25 meters. Lindsay around 4 here, making her way over to 5. Standing up as she goes around 6. Through the exit gates, Lindsay Grayjack completing her second pass, 32 miles per hour, 15 off. So already on that trick lake over there being called by Tony Lightfoot. We're through that first event. The women 5 is over. Right into the master men's trick event. we're bringing a women 2 slalom event. We're on our 4th skier here off the dock in this event. That's Lindsay Grayjack. She shortened the rope up to 22 off, keeping that boat speed at 32 miles per hour. Lindsay coming in, seeing if she can run this pass. Wanting a good start there with 1 ball to set her up for the remainder of the pass here. Getting around 5, a little late over to 6, a long pull, but still able to get around 6 and through the gates, wiping the sweat off her forehead. Lindsay Grayjack, that's a 32 miles per hour, 22 off, complete pass. So her option next, she can increase the boat speed or she can shorten that rope. What's going to be her choice? We will let you know as soon as we get confirmation from the towboat. So going up to the max speed in this Women 2 event, Lindsay Grayjack, she's going to come in at 34.22. Right now, Paige Mass has the lead in this event at that speed and line length with 4 1/2. So Lindsay knows she needs 5 to take the lead in this Women 2 event. These ladies are 25 to 34 years old in this event. They're out here this morning bright and early, running some slalom, getting through some passes. 34.22. Oh, and around 3, she slides out. So looking like 2 1/2 for Lindsay here. Not enough to take the lead. So Paige Mass still your leader here in this Women 2 slalom event. Early in the morning at the 79th Goode National Waterski Tournament. An amazing event last night. The Morley U.S. Open was just spectacular. The shoreline was packed. Everybody was having fun. Everybody got involved. It was just truly one of the most amazing events I've seen at a private lake set up. All the events, just spectacular skiing. We've got that men's jump feature event. Just guys were busting out the big jumps. So if you missed it, archive it, go back, check it out. You may have to find a second spot to get Freddie Krueger and Dorian Llewellyn, but it will be worth it. So here we go. 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Sabrina Kowalik. Pass number 1 for her, the warm-up pass. Taking her time, looking smooth and relaxed through the exit gates. Sabrina Kowalik. Your 0 off replay here for Sabrina. Here I am. I'm Troy Zellner. Over there is Tony Lightfoot. I'm carrying the coverage for Slalom Lake. He's got Trick Lake. We're coming to you live. The Waterski Broadcasting Company Sponsored by the Liquid Edge out of Farmer City, Illinois, about an hour and a half away from us here. Check out the Liquid Edge. And check out, we've got Sabrina coming in her second pass, 32 miles per hour, 22 off the 16-meter line. Round 5, making her way over to 6 there, Sabrina Kowalik. So we'll see what Sabrina's choice is here. Either speed up or cut the length. And I just heard from the towboat she's speeding up. So 34 miles per hour, 22 off is going to be this next pass for Sabrina. So Sabrina coming in, this is 34 minus 22. Heading over to 5, around 5, our first lady here to complete the 22 off pass at max boat speed 34. Taking the lead, Sabrina Kowalik. She's going to be coming back at 28 off. That's the yellow loop, 28 feet off of the original 75-foot rope. Making her way through the 22 off, Sabrina Kowalik.
So Sabrina's right in the first place and coming back at 28 off our first lady to get to this line.
Here we are setting up for the entry gate. Sabrina Kowalik, your leader right now in women 2, 28 off. Slight headwind for her. She's around 3, losing the handle, so 2.5 at 28 off. Your new leader, Sabrina Kowalik, in this women 2 division. You may hear the fans of Sabrina cheering in the background. So exciting skiing for Sabrina. Our 5th girl off the water out of 17, running 2 1/2 at 28 off. Updated leaderboard there. Check it out. That's going to be changing periodically as we move our way through this running order in Women 2 Slalom. It's a seeded event, so as it goes, we expect the skiers to increase the scores, make our way down to that top seed and find out who the 5 podium spots are going to be in this Women's 2 event at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. This is your chief scorer of the Nationals, Emily Danmeyer, getting an opportunity to get wet. She's coming in at 32 miles per hour, 15 off for Emily Danmeyer. Pass number 1 for her, the warm-up pass. Emily working hard all week long. We really appreciate everything she does to help us here at the Waterski Broadcasting Company. She gets us all the paperwork that we need with a smile on her face all the time, and providing the information to be able to bring you the coverage live from Water's Edge Estates. That's another one of those jobs that is like an unsung hero, if you will. The scorer, a lot of times they're in a trailer, missing all the action outside, doing all the paperwork part, keeping track of the scores. So Emily Danmeyer completing pass number 1. A little more relaxed now. So 22 off, keeping the boat speed the same. Emily Danmeyer making her way around 5, heading over to 6 to get through this pass at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. So your leader, Sabrina Kowalik, 2.5 at 28 miles per hour. That's at 34. 28 off, not 28 miles per hour, idiot. So leader, 28 off, 34 miles per hour with 2.5 buoys, Sabrina Kowalik. Your skier before Emily Danmeyer, who's on the water right now, increasing to the max speed, 34. And staying at 22 off. So she knows she has got to run this pass if she wants to challenge that leader, Sabrina Kowalik, early on in this women 2 slalom event. Emily Danmeyer, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Must make pass for her to challenge the leader. Looking comfortable there around 4. On her way over to 5. I about lost track where I was at, how to count. But Emily Danmeyer, 6 and through the gates. Making that 22 off. We're going to cut it to the yellow loop. That's going to be 28 off. She needs 3 or more to take the lead. 3 takes the lead. Anything more than 3 is just increasing the score, making it more difficult for the rest of these women here in the Women 2 Slalom event, being pulled by Malibu Response.
Preventers are her parents, Libby and Jeff Van Vries. Jeff, our chief safety. Margaret Becker, second pass. And pass again. 360. Okay, let's do here back.
Here we go. 28 off right now. This is the money pass. Sabrina Kowalik, she's in the lead with 2 1/2. We've got Emily Danmeyer on the water, your chief scorer, getting a little forward there, coming around 2 and having to let go of the handle. So 1 1/2 for Emily Danmeyer at 28 off is going to complete her run here at the 79th Goode National Waterski Tournament. Not enough to take the lead, but enough to change that leaderboard up here early in the morning at the 2021 Goode National Waterski Tournament. Emily Danmeyer. There's your updated leaderboard. Sabrina Kowalik still in the lead, 2.5 at 28 off. Emily Danmeyer in second. Paige Mass third. Lindsay Grayjack fourth. Already a tie at fifth. Anna Danute, Camille Tyler. Our seventh skier off the dock in women 2. This is Lauren Smith. She's got the boat speed at 32 miles per hour. Rope length is 22 off for her. Coming in past number 1, checking things out in the beautiful morning here in Wilmington, Illinois. Reaching a little forward and down there, but still able to get around 5 and over to 6 through the mandatory exit gates is Lauren Smith running her opening pass, 32 miles per hour, 22 off. So is she going to increase the boat speed, or is she going to cut the line length? She's going up to 34. Keeping that 22 off length. She knows she's got to run that pass, so she's setting herself up for a little bit of a headwind here. Beautiful conditions. We're probably still around 3 miles per hour. Just perfect conditions here. After having a rough start in the tournament with a few days of weather and wind, these last 2 days have been just spectacular. Lauren Smith coming in, 22 off, a must-make pass for her. A little stretched out from 2 to 3, but a good out of 3. She's still around 4, coming around 5 now. And getting through that 22 off pass, Lauren Smith. Confirming from the towboat, she's going to be coming back at 28 off. Lauren Smith, your current leader, has 2.5 at this pass. That's still Sabrina Kowalik. Lauren wants to change that up, though. Let's see what she does. A little bit of slack coming out of 1 ball. Getting in a hurry to finish the turn at 2 ball, going down around 2. So another skier here with 1.5 at 28 off. Making another tie in this women 2 slalom event. So coming out early in the morning, these gals are setting up a close leaderboard with the tight skiing here. in the 79th Goode National Waterski Tournament. That concession tent, a slow start to the morning here, but it's still early. Saturday morning after the Morley U.S. Open. Not as many people out here. They ramped up. I'm sure a lot of people were sleeping in, if not heading home from the long week we've had here in Wilmington, Illinois. We appreciate everything that the Water's Edge Club has done, and the surrounding states in the Midwest stepping up, putting on a fantabulous events. So next on the water in women's 2 slalom, we've got Brooke McMahon. She's going to come in at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. So Brooke warming up 32 miles per hour, 22 off. This first pass, a lot of times the most nerve-wracking pass of the whole set. Coming off that starting dock, your nerves and anxieties rattling around inside that body. So it's always good to get through that first pass, making 6. You can take a deep breath and kind of relax a little bit and then think about what you got going on.
That's good cross training. Okay, so.
Score of 6 for Brooke on pass number 1. She's increasing the speed to 34 miles per hour. That's the max speed here for these women 2 contestants. They're 25 to 34 years old. This age category, women's 2. Over on the trick lake, you've got Tony Lightfoot. He's calling women's 1 tricks right now. So Brooke McMahon, pass number 2, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. She must make this if she's going to challenge or change that leaderboard here in the women's 2 slalom event. So far, she's doing that. Appears that she has as she goes around 6 through the exit gates. All the officials calling in 6 there for Brooke McMahon. So we're going to cut that rope, shorten it up to 28 off. We're nearing halfway here in this women's 2 slalom event. Working our way up to the top seed. That's Carly Burmaster. Carly getting stretched out, I'm sure, watching the event. Paying attention to the scores so she knows when it's her turn at the dock, the last skier in this group, what she's going to need to do if she can take home the gold medal here. Here we go, 28-8 off the money pass. Brooke McMahon Oh, and tying the lead with going down there at 3, 2.5 at 28 off, Brooke McMahon. Tying Sabrina Kowalik here in this Women 2 event. We're going to update that leaderboard now because that's going to change things up. So, Sabrina Kowalik, time with Brooke McMahon, both those ladies 2.5, 28 off. Now, third place tie is Lauren Smith and Emily Danmeyer. Both those ladies have 1.5 at 28 off. So, sitting in fifth spot, Paige Mass, 4.5 at 22 off. Ties, very close scores here about midway through this Women 2 event, setting up to be another exciting slalom event here at the 79th Goode National Waterski Tournament. I'm Troy Zellner bringing you coverage through the Waterski Broadcasting Company, sponsored by the Liquid Edge. We're live out of Wilmington, Illinois. So, our next skier on the water takes a deep breath, says, go ahead, let's go. Let's amp up this Malibu response. That's going to be Kayla Herstead. She's coming in at 32 miles per hour, 15 off as her choice for this opening pass. Ohio skier. Kayla's been in several national championships as she completes pass number 1 through that 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Kayla Herstad. Kayla Herstadt, she cut the rope, kept the boat speed at 32 miles per hour, so she's going to be coming in at 22 off, still at 32 miles per hour.
Taylor Herstead coming back in pass number 2. It's going to be 32 miles an hour, 22 feet off the line. Very, very similar strategy by a bunch of these ladies that with us too.
So 22 off, 32 miles per hour. Kayla Herstad still warming up a little bit. She knows she's got to get through a couple more passes to challenge the leaders here in this Women 2 event. We've got some of those competitors standing here behind us talking about their pass this morning. So many of them are saying they're happy just because they ran their opening pass, but they did much better than that, skiing a couple more passes beyond that. We're having an exciting event here this morning in the 79th Goode National Waterski Tournament. These Women 2 slalom skiers coming out and battling to see who's going to be on the 5 podium spots, taking home some medal here from the Goode National event. Ohio skier Kayla Herstad. This is pass number 3 for her. Staying at 32 miles per hour, but cutting the rope again. So we're at 28 off. This is still a must-make pass for her. Liking that 32 boat speed. Sticking with that and cutting the line. Kayla Herstad making 6 at 28 off there at 32 miles per hour.
Well, we just heard from the starting doctor with the trick lake. And they're looking for men's 2 trick skiers. Men's 2 trick skiers down to the starting dock.
So Kayla Herstad has a strategy working here for her. She's sticking again with that 32 miles per hour boat speed. Keep in mind the max speed in this women 2 event is 34, but she doesn't have to do that if she doesn't feel comfortable there. So she keeps the boat speed, cuts the rope length, now 32 off. Kayla running this pass. Oh, and losing the handle there around 4. So 3 1/2 there for Kayla. 32 miles per hour, 32 off. So we'll double check that leaderboard, but I'm thinking that may be a tie. Another person tied for the lead, but we'll have to confirm that with the all buoy scoring from the officials.
Well, not quite what Caleb wanted out there, but
So yeah, there you go with all buoy scoring. Actually, Kayla Herstad taking the lead with 3 1/2. I was thinking, yeah, sorry about that. And then Brooke McMahon and Sabrina Kowalik, they're bumped down to second place. And Lauren Smith and Emily Dammeyer's tied it there as well. On the water, Lauren Grubb, an Illinois skier. She's coming in at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. Lauren Grubb, we ski together over in Decatur, Illinois at the Pitts Ski Club. People involved in tournament skiing. That's what Pitt stands for. This young lady has been improving with the water skiing the last few years. She placed in a jumping event in the women too. Now she's got her slalom ski on. We're going to see if the slalom gods are in her favor or what's in store for her today. She made that nerve-wracking pass number 1, which was 32 miles per hour, 22 off. She got 6 buoys at that pass.
Okay, Lauren Grubb from Savoy, Illinois, decides to go top speed. She's at 34 miles.
School teacher Lauren Grubb coming in. Now she's at 34 miles per hour, 22 off. So she sped that boat up to the max speed here in this women's 2 event. Making her way around 4 over to 5. Water flying off of her body still from the water here at Water's Edge Estates and through the exit gates. Lauren Grubb completing 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Watching Lauren there on the 0 off replay. 0 off speed control, providing the replays throughout the week here. I'm Troy Zellner calling this Lake 1. That's Tony Lightfoot over there by me. He's calling Lake 2. Set us up so you can watch each lake live. Have 2 monitors set up. We're here the last day of the national championships, but it's still going to be very exciting. We've got some skiers that are wanting to come out here and put their bid in to take a medal home from this national tournament. And on the water right now, Lauren Grubb, 34 miles per hour, 28 off. We have not had a woman run 28 off with the max boat speed of 34 yet in this women's 2 event. Lauren trying to make her way through that pass, and it appears that she does. 34 miles per hour, 28 off. Our first women 2 skier run that pass at the max boat speed, putting herself right in there to change the leaderboard. Lauren Grubb. Here we are, Malibu response, up to speed. Lauren Grubb pulling through the gates, 32 off, putting the pressure on the girls left in this event. Lauren, the ace seed, she can run this pass. I've seen her do it. Oh, and then as soon as I give her the announcer jinx, the handle flies from her hands, and 3 1/2. By that I mean 2 1/2 for Lauren Grubb at 32 off. 34 miles per hour. That should be enough to put her in the lead here in this women's 2 event. A little bit of slack around 1, but still able to get out in round 2. 3 ball, she was in good shape and just all of a sudden gets jerked forward and that handle pops out of her hand. But she'll be walking out. She should have had it. She knows it. She said it. She'll still have a big, beautiful smile. So as we work our way down this list on the Women 2 Slalom event, your number 7 seed, Elizabeth Fowler, she's going to be the first one here in this Women's 2 event to start at the max speed, 34 miles per hour. And her rope length of choice is 22 off for her this morning.
Man, that warning, like that was...
She knows Lauren Grubb just went out and ran 2.5 at 32 off to take the lead. So Elizabeth Fowler has got some passes to go through. She's feeling out the conditions. She's calming the nerves here on pass number 1. Out the exit gates, completing at max speed, 22 off. So she will shorten the rope. That boat judge taking some rope away from Elizabeth Fowler, bringing it in. Going to bring it to 28 off and bring her back in. This is a must-make pass in this Women 2 event right now. That 28 off, because our leader, Lauren Grubb, just went out and ran 2.5 at 32 off. So setting up pass number 2. This is 28 off. Yellow loop, Elizabeth Fowler. Must make pass, working her way around 3. Looking good as she gets over to 4 in around 4. Still solid from 5 over to 6. Another Women's 2 competitor completing 28 off in this Women's 2 slalom event at the 79th Goode National Waterski Championships. So Elizabeth Fowler is going to shorten the rope to the green section. That's 32 off. She's got to get 3 or more to take the lead in this Women's 2 event. She's our 7th seed. So we're getting closer to the top 5. Once we get into that top 5, we're going to start putting on the podium these women to take home some medals.
So Fowler coming in, her opening pass was at 34 miles an hour with minus 22. She's the first to that. That means she's set up right now and has to be coming back at 32 feet off the line, able to challenge our leaders.
Beautiful morning here. Wilmington, Illinois is where we're at. We're bringing you coverage of the National Waterski Tournament. We've got Elizabeth Fowler on the water, 32 off, 13 meters. She's around 4. She's your new leader at 3.5, 32 off, Elizabeth Fowler. So seeing Elizabeth Fowler lose a handle and slight disappointment there, but she should be your new leader here in Women's 2. And there you see it, updated leaderboard. Yes, Elizabeth Fowler in lead, Lauren Grubb in second. Third is Kayla Herstad. Tie for fourth is Brooke McMahon and Sabrina Kowalik. So tight skiing, close scores here as we're working our way to the top 5 seeds in this Women 2 Slalom event. I'm Troy Zellner on the Trick Lake. Next to me, simultaneous coverage is Tony Lightfoot. He's calling Women 1 tricks at the moment. So set them up. 2 monitors. Kick back. Get a cup of coffee. Watch the live coverage coming from Wilmington, Illinois. Next in this Women's 2 event is Whitney Bernash. She's going to be starting 34 miles per hour, 22 off. here this morning in the 79th Goode National Waterski Championships.
I don't know when they're going to be packing up, but I tell you, get down there, say hi to Dawn, Harley, Chris, Mark, great guys.
Whitney, our last skier before we get into the top 5 women 2 contestants. So she's our number 6 seed. Coming in 34 miles per hour, 22 off. That's the orange section in the slalom line. She's a Michigan skier. Getting around 6 and through the gates. Whitney Bernash, her last name is Smith, so she used to be Whitney Smith, part of that Silver Spray Sports dealership in the northern part of the Midwest. Whitney coming out, completing pass number 1 at 22 off, so we will be cutting that, shorten that rope up to 28 off and bring Whitney back.
Successful pass. Weight between 60 and you can't hold on to it. Goes down right at the end of trick pass number 2. Okay, over on the slalom leg, Whitney Brash coming in pass number 2. She is sponsored by Silver Spray Sports.
28 off, slight headwind. Whitney Bernash must make pass here in this women's 2 event as we work our way closer and closer to the top seed. As Whitney comes around 4, looking good and solid. That body, very little movement from buoy to buoy. Very nice looking 28 off pass by Whitney Bernash. So she's setting herself up here to come back in at 32 off. That's the current money pass in this women 2 event. So will Whitney be the first one to completely get through 32 off? We'll have to wait and see. I hear the Malibu coming from behind me. Its RPMs are ramping up to 34 miles per hour. Whitney Bernash here. This is the money pass. 32 off. Current leader has 3 1/2. So Whitney a little on the tail coming out of 2 there. We'll check the 0 off replay. Double check what happened to Whitney, but she's being scored 2 at 32 off. Not enough to take the lead, but it will change the leaderboard. See here. Pretty good 1 ball, a little bit of slack there, but the 2 ball, a lot of slack, and just not getting enough angle coming from 2 to 3 to get around 3. So 2 at 32 off there for Whitney Bernash here at the 79th Goode National Waterski Championships. Updated leaderboard. Elizabeth Fowler, 3 1/2 at 32 off leading. Lauren Grubb in second, 3 at 32 off. Whitney Bernash there, 2 at 32 off. In fourth, Kayla Herstad, 3 1/2 at 32 off. In a tie for fifth, Brooke McMahon and Sabrina Kowalik, 2 1/2 at 28 off. So currently those 6 skiers are tied for the 5 spots on the podium here at the 79th Goode National Waterski Championship. We're coming into our top 5 skiers here in Women 2, so we're going to start putting people in their spots. We're going to start filling in the podium in this Women 2 Slalom event. I've got Jenna Gilbert. Jenna's elected to start at the max speed, 34 miles per hour, 55K. She's going to be in the red section on that slalom rope. That's 15 off. So she's got a few passes she's going to need to run through before she can concentrate on trying to change that leaderboard. She's got to focus one pass, one buoy at a time. Don't get ahead of yourself. Stay patient. Jenna Gilbert setting up through the gates past number 1. Rushing the nerves through her body, trying to get rid of the anxiety, making her way down past number 1, around 5, and over to 6. Jenna Gilbert through the exit gates, completing past number 1. That was 15 off. So on a D3 ski, Jenna Gilbert, watching her with the 0 off replays, running through past number 1. That was 34.15. She is going to come back at the orange loop, 22 off. I am Troy Zellner. Lake 1. Tony Lightfoot there over on Lake 2. Set us up, watch us all day long, the final day here at the U.S. National Waterski Championships. Looking for an exciting skiing on both lakes already taking place. We are on our number 5 seed, Jenna Gilbert. A little bit of a headwind. She's coming in 22 off. A definite must-make pass if she's going to put her spot on the podiums here. Looking nice there, past number 2, Jenna Gilbert. All right, Jenna Gilbert, your number 5 seed in this Women 2 event. She's at 28 off. This is a must-make pass. She's got a slight tailwind here, pushing her down the lake as she goes. She knows she must make this pass to challenge the leaders in 32 off. She's around 4, making her way over to 5 with a little bit of slack, but still around 5. Patiently around 6 and getting through those gates. Jenna Gilbert getting through 28 off. Going to be coming back at 32 off to challenge the leaderboard. Right now, Elizabeth Fowler has 3 1/2 at 32 off, your current leader. So Jenna Gilbert having an opportunity to come in at this green loop and change the leaderboard up, maybe even take the lead, maybe be in the first women's two skier to get through the 32 off pass. She's going to have a little bit of a headwind, just about a perfect headwind really here this morning at Water Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. Ideal headwind as she's going to come in this money pass. You got that Malibu response. It's up. It's rounding the OJ Props turn island down by the exhibitors tent. Here we go. This is going to be for a medal or not for a medal. Jenna Gilbert, 32 off, around one, a good one ball. She's around two, making her way over to three. She's still up and going around three, over to four. She gets all four. She's your new leader, and she does. Around five, making her way over to six. Your first women two skier running 32 off. That's Jenna Gilbert, number 5 seed. So she set herself up on the podium, and now everything else is just adding icing to the cake, putting the pressure on these next 4 women two skiers. Jenna Gilbert getting it done. We expected this Women 2 event to keep up with the pace that we've had throughout the week of exciting slalom events, tight competition, and they've stepped up to the plate and knocked it out of the park. Right now, our first Women 2 skier in 35 off, Jenna Gilbert. Oh, and getting forward around the buoy, trying to hang on and getting yanked across the wakes. Jenna Gilbert taking a hit. She, by holding on and risking her body, gets a full buoy. So your new leader with one at 35 off is Jenna Gilbert. So Tony Lightfoot calling the Trick Lake over there. They are now going into Men 2 trick event. So getting through these trick events over on that Trick Lake so we can get through some jump events and wrap up this national championships. There you see the leaderboard now. Jenna Gilbert taking the lead in second. Elizabeth Fowler still holding on in third. Lauren Grubb, Whitney Bernash in fourth. And on the bubble, Kayla Herstad. Some tight competition going on here in the women's 2. And holding or taking the lead there, Jenna Gilbert putting herself on the podium for sure. Cannot do any worse than fifth with that one at 35 off. Next on the water, number 4 seed, Megan Lambert. She's going to come in 32 miles per hour, 22 off. So 32-22, Megan Lambert. She wants to come out. She's got a slight tailwind. She wants to get a feel of things, see what it's like. She knows her previous competitor ran 1 at 35 off. So is that going to shake the nerves up more, or is that going to amp up knowing that the conditions are favorable out here and the girls are skiing well. So we got a ways to go if she's going to challenge that leader. So one pass at a time for Megan Lambert, getting through that opening pass, 6 at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. So is she going to cut to 28, or is she going to increase the speed to 34?
Well, folks, it looks like the wind is coming out of the north today, so important announcement for all jumpers. Jumpers, please head down to the north end of the lake today to that start dock at the north end. We will be using
So Megan Lambert, your women's 2, number 4 seed on the water right now. She increased the boat speed to 34 miles per hour. She's keeping that rope length to 22 off. If you are jumping here today, if you haven't arrived yet, or if you're out here watching the slalom coverage, they're going to use the north jump. Using the north jump today over on the jump lake. So that starting dock will be at the north end, which is the same end of this women 2 slalom starting dock. Pass number 2, Jenna Gilbert. 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Riding that good slalom ski, going around 6. Completing that 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Dockside camera bringing you live at the starting dock in this Women 2 slalom event. You can see the conditions. You can see the reflection of the sun on the water. The water calm. Beautiful morning here in Wilmington, Illinois, to finish off this U.S. Nationals. Right now on the water, your number 4 seed, Megan Lambert. This is 28 off. She's got to get through this pass and the next pass if she's going to challenge the leader. So Megan Lambert looking solid here at 28 off from 4 to 5. And around 6 through those exit gates. Megan Lambert. So Megan Lambert, they're shortening the 32 off. That was once the money pass, but Jenna Gilbert went out and ran this pass. So now this 32 off is a must-make pass here in this Women 2 top seeds. So 1 at 35 off, holding the lead, Jenna Gilbert, but we're getting too far ahead. We got to first get through this 32 off with Megan Lambert if she wants to challenge your leader. Oh, a good one ball for her. She's going into the wind. That can help slow her down at the buoy. She's still up. Around 4, a little bit out of shape going to 5. She's going to have to make a long pull to get around 6, and she does. Around 6 with the fist pump. Another women's 2 skier. Megan Lambert answering the call of having to run 32 off, and she does. So now she's going to be shortened to 35 off. Jenna Gilbert, your leader, with 1 at 35 off. Megan Lambert, she's going to be the one coming in to chase or change that lead. She's got to get part of 2 if she wants to put her spot up higher than Jenna Gilbert. So that puts Megan on the podium, but that doesn't tell us where Megan's going to finish on the podium because she's still on the water. She knows if she gets part of 2, she can do no worse than 4th, but she's wanting to do more than that. She wants more than 2 so she can put the pressure on the top 3 seed, women 2 at the dock right now. 35 off, Megan Lambert, a little slack around 1 of getting pulled up. Oh, and short of 2. So with 1 at 35 off, that ties your current leader, Jenna Gilbert. So we have a tie in first place here in this Women 2 event. That's within the top 5 skiers. So we're going to have a runoff, at least one runoff between Jenna Gilbert and Megan Lambert. So not disappointing, keeping up with all the other events. Close competition, runoffs at the end of the event. This Women 2 slalom group early in the morning coming out. There you go. You see the tie there. Megan and Jenna in 3rd. Elizabeth Fowler. Lauren Grubb still in 4th and holding the 5th position right now, Whitney Bernash. All right, the hottest starting speed so far in this Women 2 event. Our next skier, Carrie McClure, she's coming out. Max speed, 34 miles per hour. She has to put that tow rope on the yellow section, so 28 off the dock, her warm-up pass. Carrie McClure, pass number 1, the number 3 seed here in this Women 2 event. We know we've got one runoff. We've got Carrie McClure on the water. She's got to make a couple passes here to put herself on the podium. She does it through pass number 1 by completing that 28 off pass. Carrie McClure. So as your zero off replay, you can see Carrie McClure making that opening pass here in Women's 2. That was 28 off, so she's cutting the rope to 32 off right away in that mean green. She's going to have to run this to challenge the lead. We have 2 women out there with 1 at 35 off, tied for the lead right now. So Carrie knows This headwind 32 off is a must-run pass for her. A good start is very critical. Coming around 1, tightrope solid over to 2. Carrie's making her way over to 3. She's around 3. Now round 4, making her way over to 5. She's able to get around 5, and round 6, get those exit gates so you can complete 32 off. Another women's 2 skier running 32 off to challenge the lead here in this women 2 event. Dockside in this women 2 event. On the water, number 3 seed, Carrie McClure. She's at 35 off. The lead right now is tied with 1. So what's going to happen here with Carrie? Is she going to get parted 2 and take the lead? We're soon to find out here. 35 off. A little out of balance coming through the gates, but still strong enough to get over there in round 2. So 2 at 35 off, a new leader here in women's 2 slalom. Carrie McClure answering the call. So Carrie doing what we expect as we get through this women 2 running order. We expect these top seeds or the placements to change as we make our way down towards the top seed. Carrie McClure puts herself in the lead here with 2 at 35 off. So we still have that tie that will be a runoff for second and third place right now between Jenna Gilbert and Megan Lambert. Those 2 ladies tied there at second and third here, guaranteed podium spots, those 3 ladies. And I believe that puts Elizabeth Fowler in 4th, and then Lauren Grubb in 5th. So completely officially unofficial, that's your top 5 women 2 right now. But we've got 2 more in this event. Nerves rattling in their gut. Oh, no. That's why I say completely, officially unofficial. Upon review from the officials, Carrie McClure did not get 2 at 35 off. She missed her entry gates, so that is 0 at 35 off. That puts her in third. We still have a tie for the lead between Jenna and Megan. Right now on the water, Jasmine Gagner, she's coming in 22 off, 32 miles per hour. Oh my. So obviously disappointed. Very early unexpected fall here for our number 2 seed, Jasmine Gagner. As we have the drama just exploding here in this women 2 top seeds, with Carrie McClure missing her entry gates. We thought she took the lead, but upon review, she missed. Oh, I was incorrect there, but the score's still 0. She got through the gates but missed 1 ball. So apparently Carrie was inside 1 ball, so that's 0. That puts her in 3rd. And then we see Jasmine come out, falling around 2 on pass number 1. So still first place tied, knowing we're going to have a runoff between Jenna Gilbert and Megan Lambert. We just got one more skier in this Women 2 event with your top seed, Carly Burmaster. She's down on the dock. She's seen what's happened with these last 2 ladies. Now, what does that do to her head? Carly, what is she thinking now? Is she a little bit relieved, knowing now that the lead is 1 at 35 off, and having 2 dramatic performances on the last 2 skiers in front of her? Does that make her nervous, or does that give her more adrenaline, knowing that, hey, 1 pass at a time, but this event has opened up for me to have an opportunity to challenge the leaders for the gold? So Carly Burmaster coming in behind the Malibu Response. Pass number 1. This is 34 miles per hour, 22 off for her. Getting the feel for things. The warm-up pass coming around 5 and over to 6. Carly making her way through pass number 1. So around the O.J. Prop South Island here at Water's Edge Estates, we've got the top seed in this Women 2 slalom event. We've seen a little bit of everything in this event. If you didn't tune in earlier, you're going to have to watch the archives and get caught up. Right now at 28 off, Carly Burmaster, your top seed, looking good as she's got her ponytail flying behind her in the wind, making her way through pass number 2 and through the exit gates there. Carly Burmaster, that was 28 off. So your top seed, Carly Burmaster, she's going to be coming back in 32 off. That's a must-make pass if she's going to challenge for the lead, or take the gold medal home, I should say. We have 2 women, Jenna Gilbert and Megan Lambert. They're in a tie with 1 at 35 off. We know for sure they will have a runoff. What we don't know, what spot on the podium that's going to be for. Time will tell as we count buoys, adding to Carly Burmaster's score. one at a time. She knows she's got to make this pass, so she's got to have a good start. She's around 3 and loses the handle. So 2.5 at 32 off. Carly Burmaster losing the handle, your top seed skier in this women's 2 event, coming up short as well. So that continues to have Jenna Gilbert and Megan Lambert tied for the gold. We're going to have a runoff to determine who's going to be in the top spot in this women's 2 event between Jenna Gilbert and Megan Lambert. So, wow, these top 3 seeds in the women's 2 event. Very dramatic finish for those top 3 seeds. There you see the running board, or leaderboard, Megan Lambert and Jenna Gilbert in that tie, 1 at 35 off. Carrie McClure guaranteed third with 0 at 35 off. Elizabeth Fowler in 4th place with 3.5 at 32 off. And my good friend Madeline in the slalom event, women's 2, 5th place, Lauren Grubb, 3 at 32 off. So congratulations, that's your top 5. What we got to determine yet, who's going to take the gold. So we got word from the judges. Jenna's going to go out first, and Megan's going to go out second here in this runoff for the top spot in this women's 2 79th Goode U.S. National Championships here in 2021.
Women's 5 jumpers, you're off the dock first, I believe. So you're going to want to make your way down.
With a very dramatic ending here.
And my apologies, but the headwind will be your friend when you're out on the water. Just a little extra exercise. Get your blood pumping, get you warmed up as you work your way down the lake to the north end, North Star Dock for jump today. Thank you.
So in case you don't know how runoff works, each women, they will start the pass back from where they finished. So they finished 1 at 35 off. So that means they're going to come off the dock at 32 off. Each woman will come out at 32 off. And between the two, the person that completes the most buoys is going to take home the gold here in this Women 2 U.S. National Slalom event. So Jenna's first. She's a skier. She's going to set the pace. Some people prefer to set the pace. Some people prefer to go second and know what they have to get. We'll see how this going off the dock first for Jenna Gilbert. Let's see what she can get on pass number 1. This is 32 off. So it's 32 off. Tough pass. Got to have a good start. Oh, slack in the rope around 1. Still able to get out of round 2, but short to 3. So that tough 32 off the dock. So Jenna, 2 buoys. It's 32 off, but it's still 2 buoys. So Megan Lambert, she now knows any part of 3 will give her the gold. Anything short of 2 is going to give her the silver. It's still nerve-wracking. You can see Megan taking her deep breaths. Butterflies in the stomach. She's got her ski on. She knows what she needs to do. So here we go. Megan Lambert, this is to determine who's going to take the gold medal home in Women 2 Slalom at the 2021 Goode U.S. National event. She's a second at this two-person runoff. She's got to get part of 3 to take the gold. Anything less is going to be less than 2 is going to be the silver. If it's 2, it's another runoff. Megan Lambert still has to get a good one ball and come out of one ball clean if she's going to get part of 3. Pretty good looking one. She was stretched out a little bit going for. She does it. She's fist pumping. Let's go with the rope. So Megan Lambert answering the call, emotional out there in the middle of the lake, very excited. Congratulations to you, Megan Lambert, withstanding the pressure of being second off the dock in that runoff. You are the Women's 2 national champion here at the 2021 Goode Waterski Nationals. Woo! That got my voice jacked back up with all that excitement. Been doing a lot of announcing all week. Tony Lightfoot and I have brought you the webcast with the help of the Waterski Broadcasting Company, a crew of 10 or so people bringing you this coverage. There you go. Women 2 results. Megan Lambert, your winner. In second, Jenna Gilbert. In third, Carrie McClure. In fourth, Elizabeth Fowler. And taking home 5th spot, that final spot on the podium, Lauren Grubb. Congratulations to you Women 2 skiers. We are going to take a short break. I'm going to take a rest with my voice. And then when we come back to you from Wilmington, Illinois, we'll be bringing you the Men 1 Slalom event.
parachute. I got the attention. I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step. I got a
Hi, my name is Thomas De Gasperi. I am from Trento, Italy. That's where I was born and raised. I'm here now in Orlando, Florida, where I spend my winters, doing a little bit of ski school, a little bit of training. I joined the team Goode in 2004, and I remember calling up Dave and asking to try a new ski, and because I was kind of like looking for a new ski. And he sent me one, and since then it's been a good relationship with him, a good relationship with the company. And I'm still riding it today, and I still feel like it's the best choice for me.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
Experience this sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wakes.
Welcome back to Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. The Waterski Broadcasting Company, sponsored by the Liquid Edge from Farmer City, Illinois, theliquidedge.com. We're bringing you the webcast. This is the 2021 Goode National Waterski Championships. I'm Troy Zellner on the Slalom Lake. Over on Lake 2 is Tony Lightfoot. He's calling some tricking events over there right now. On this Slalom Lake, your first Men 1 competitor in this event, Indiana guy, good friend of mine, Hunter Smith, coming in past number 1, 32 miles per hour, 15 off for Hunter, a Team Illinois skier, because they do the majority of their skiing in Illinois. Hunter looking to get through this nerve-wracking pass number 1. And a tall feller, he's going to be going to college, throwing a discus. Completing pass number 1 at 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Now Hunter's at the south end of the lake. That boat's going to bring him back around and be northbound. Hunter has to speed it up 2 miles per hour, so he's going to be coming back in at 34 miles per hour, 15 off. This Men 1 division age range is 18 years of age all the way up to 24. The max boat speed is 36 miles per hour or 58K. Once you complete a pass at that max speed, you start cutting the rope, shortening that rope and making it more challenging the shorter it gets. So pass number 2, Hunter Smith, 34 miles per hour, 15 off, still getting a feel of things. Way wide going around 2. A little wobble there at 3, but still able to maintain his composure. And he's going around 5 on his way over to 6. Hunter Smith completing pass number 2 here in his set early on in this Men 1 event. We've got a total of 23 contestants in this Men 1 event on the running order.
Hey, didn't he sign a contract saying he can't wear other schools?
Oh, doggone it. Hunter apparently missed his entrance gates here. Let's see if we can tell. It's a different angle. It's hard to tell whether he was through them or not. Judges, they have a different camera angle. They can review it. But unfortunately there, 34-15, Hunter missing the gates. So his score will go in the books as 6 at 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Good news is right now he's the leader here in this Men 1 event. But unfortunately, missing those entrance gates, that's going to be disappointing for him. But Hunter Smith, you'll have another day, bud. We all go through those.
He has a shot at the podium and getting a clean run there, and so far he's getting it done on the toe. And all the way through, just about to the end, he's out of Mishawaka, Indiana, Jared Sharkey, right past number 1.
Coming up now in Men 1, Joseph Shooten, or Shoutin maybe. I guess it could be Shoten too. I don't know what it is. I'm sorry. But 32 miles per hour, 15 off. Joseph coming in past number 1. A little bit of wind right now. That brings him off the dock with a tailwind, but getting through past number 1. So there you see the 0 off replay for Joseph completing at 32 miles per hour, 15 off. He's increasing the boat speed to 34.15. You can see it's a beautiful day here at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. You're watching Slalom Lake 1. I'm Troy Zellner bringing you coverage on Lake 1. On Lake 2, Tony Lightfoot. We're getting ready to wrap up the tricks over there. About 3 more trickers on that lake, and then they're going to get right into the exciting jumping event. So keep your tabs pulled up. Set up 2 monitors. It's Saturday. What else are you going to do? Continue to watch the coverage here from the U.S. Nationals. Joseph Shooten coming in, This is 34.15. He's making his way over to 5. Nice and solid still body going from 5 to 6 as Joseph exits the course, completing that 34 miles per hour, 15 off. Okay. Every way that I thought this last name would be pronounced was incorrect. So drop the H. It's Joseph Scouten. I can see it now that I was thankfully corrected. So Joseph Scouten completing 2 passes. Completing at 34 miles per hour, 15 off. He's electing to come in pass number 3, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. So keeping that boat speed at 34, but cutting the rope to 22 off, Joseph Scouten. Tony's got open men tricks over there on Lake 2. We've got Joseph Scouten here on Lake 1, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Pass number 3 for him. He's your current leader here very early on in this Men 1 event.
All right, coming in for trick pass number 1. This is men's 2 trick. We're on our number 2 seeds. This is
Appearing to be another successful pass here for Joseph Scouten. Running 34-22. So now Joseph, he's deciding to increase the boat speed to the maximum 36 miles per hour or 58K in this Men 1 division. So he's going to be coming in at 36 miles per hour, 22 off. Joseph Scouten, he is your current leader in this Men 1 slalom event. Being brought to you by TWBC, that's the Waterski Broadcasting Company, providing the webcast here. Sponsored by the Liquid Edge. Go to theliquidedge.com. Joseph, around 1. This is 36-22. Standing up, coming out of 2, getting to the wakes. So 2 for him at 22 off. In this Men 1 slalom event. All right, Missouri skier coming next in the Men 1 slalom event. Part of the Scholl skiing family, we've got Parker Scholl coming in. He's starting at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. Slight tailwind, nothing to be too dramatic about. Just keep the tight rope, maintain what you got going on. Inside, hand drag around 6, tapping the buoy out the gates goes Parker Scholl. completing that 32 miles per hour, 22 off pass. So we'll see what he's going to choose to do. Is he going to elect to go to 34, 22? Yep. So 34 is going to be the boat speed, remaining at 22 off. Parker Scholl making pass number 1, clearing ahead a little bit, knocking the cobwebs out from all the celebration he was doing last night at the Morley U.S. Open.
And then I also like the fact that he wears gloves and tricks. You need to have trick gloves.
Very exciting atmosphere last night. If you missed that, check out the archives. The Waterski Broadcasting Company has put up. Unfortunately, there was a technical difficulty for the top 2 seeds, so you can watch 2 different archives to watch the whole event, but it did get put up there. The last 2 guys are on the web. So Parker Scholl, pass number 2, 34 miles per hour, 22 off, into the wind. He turns that head, he looks across the lake, see him there going around 5 over to 6. Parker completing pass 2. Okay, as we complete the 0 off replay for Parker Scholl there at 34 miles per hour, 22 off. He's going to be coming back at 36 miles per hour, 22 off for his 3rd pass.
We are ready to do women's 2 slalom awards. Women's 2 slalom awards. So women's 2, head on down to the announcer stand. Women's 2 slalom.
All right, max speed at 22 off. Parker Scholl, he wants to get through this pass. Behind that Mastercraft being driven by, hold on, I got sidetracked by watching Parker. He's around 6 through the gates. Parker Scholl running and taking the lead there. 22 off, 36 miles per hour, Parker. So we're going to cut that rope to the yellow. We got Kirby Wetzel as the boat judge in that boat. We've got Rich Green as the driver in that boat. So I'm sure with Parker Scholl, between the 3 of them, there's a lot of chattering going on at each end of the lake as they wait for that 40-second timer to beep. Tell them, put your muzzles on, tighten the rope, let's go. We got some skiing to complete this U.S. Nationals.
Just fantastic. Well, and the quality. I mean, you pull those lines, off the shelf.
So Parker going out. He's the first man to run that 22 off at the max speed. So he's going to be coming 28 off for his next pass. He's setting the pace. He's just adding buoys to his total score. Headwind with this 28 off. Not a bad 1 ball. He's around 2. Oh, he got deep around 2. Can he regain his composure and keep going through this 28 off? He's around 4. Heading over to 5. Couldn't tell if he got around 5 or not, but Parker, with that 2 ball that he had to be able to get around 5 or inside 5, score of 4 at 28 off there for Parker Scholl, your new leader in this bin 1 slalom event. So pretty good start here for Parker, but right there things start to fight the scramble. Now it's just survival of the fittest So 22 off, 32 miles per hour. Colton Stephenson, a friend of Parker Scholl's that you just seen go through and set the pace. In this Men 1 event, Colton coming out for his warm-up pass.
Out the gates he goes. I ski with Clemson group, but quite a bit.
So getting you updated here on Colton Stephenson. He started at 32 miles per hour, 22 off, completed that pass. He's down there chit-chatting with Rich and Kirby, increasing the boat speed to 34 miles per hour, 22 off, for his choice in his second pass. Up on the water, rounding the OJ prop, South Turn Island, down by the exhibitor's tent. Colton Stephenson, pass number 2 for him, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Uh-oh. Looking like he was inside of 3 there. We'll have to confirm it with the officials. So Colton Stephenson well below his average with 2 buoys there at 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Not having the day he had hoped here in the slalom event. The Men 1 category, their ages are 18 to 24. I'm Troy Zellner providing the coverage on the slalom lake. Still, now you see Parker Scholl in the lead in this Men 1 event, 4 at 28 off. In second, Joseph Scouten. Colton is in third. And fourth right now, Hunter Smith. My bud, Tony Lightfoot, he's in a short delay on Lake 2, so focus on this slalom lake right now. Calvin Neff coming in 34 miles per hour, 22 off for his opening warm-up pass here in the Men 1 slalom event. Jump lake on a slight delay as they prepare to start jumping over there. Oh, late around 6. Oh, and getting yanked at the wakes and doing a front flip. Calvin Neff, definitely not the buoys that he wanted, but definitely an exciting fall. It's going to be a good one to watch here on the 0 off replay as Calvin, there, that's 3 going over to 4. Let's see where things start to happen. Oh, broke at the waist. Hard to get angle when your body position's like that, so he's very late. Did he even get around 6? Hard to tell, but watch this. Here we go. This slack's just going to catapult him across the wakes. Yep. Head first, wake-up call. Calvin Neff with 5 1/2 there for him. Next on the list, if he's there, that's Andrew Dix. We're going to see We'll get that confirmation from the starting dock or the boat crew. So yes, next on the water in Men 1 Slalom, Andrew Dix. He's starting at 32 miles per hour, 22 off for him. That's his choice of what he wants to come out and start here in this Men 1 division.
This is Andrew Dix on the water right now, 32 miles an hour, minus 2. I don't have an announcer sheet for Andrew, so if someone knows a little bit about him, I'd be more than glad to relay it.
So confirming all the officials, 6 for Andrew on pass number 1. That's 32 miles per hour, 22 off. So we'll see. Kirby answers my question there if he's going to. Increasing the boat speed, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. That's going to be the second boat speed and line length for Andrew Dix as he will be coming into the wind here at the 79th Goode U.S. Waterski Nationals. Trying to get around as many buoys as he can.
Probably fit in the women's 2 overall as well, so we can get all those awards done all at once after women's 2 jump. My apologies. I saw that we had women's.
Your current leader, Parker Scholl, right now, he's got 4 at 28 off. So Andrew's got some skiing to get through before he can challenge Parker there. Right now, 34 miles per hour, 22 off for Andrew Dix. As he gets around 5 and makes his way over to 6. Andrew completing pass number 2, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. So we'll see, is he going to go up to 36 or is he going to cut the rope to 28 off? We'll find out from the boat crew at any moment. So keeping the speed to 34 miles per hour, but cutting the rope to 28 off. Skier on the water, Andrew Dix. Here we go, tailwind, Andrew Dix, 34 miles per hour, 28 off. He's got to run all this if he wants to challenge Parker Scholl. And so far, answering the call, making that pass. Andrew Dix with 6 at 34 miles per hour, 28 off. So next, what's he going to do? Go to 32 off or increase the boat to 36 miles per hour? We'll find out and let you know. I got a scratchy throat if I've been throwing everything at it I can. My body's going to go into shock at some point, I know. So Andrew keeping the boat speed 34 miles per hour, but he's going to cut that rope to 32 off.
Okay, for those of you who are
we have an all buoy scoring system, so you do not have to increase to your max speed. If you don't want to, you can keep cutting the ropes. But if you're not at that max speed, it's about a it is a 6 buoy difference. If you remain at 34 compared to 36. So here we go, 34 miles per hour, 32 off into the wind. Getting stretched out from 3 over to 4. Now he's going from 4 to 5, still in it. On his way 5 and around 6. That is Andrew Dix completing 34 miles per hour, 32 off. So here we are. I'm Troy Zellner. You're watching coverage through the Waterski Broadcasting Company. You can see Tony Lightfoot is on a slight delay as Lake 2 is preparing for the jump event. They should be getting out underway here before long. We're still in the Men 1 Slalom event. We got quite a ways to go here. An interesting choice and strategy. Andrew Dix, he's coming in now, increasing to 36 miles per hour, 32 off. So he waited to run the 34, 32. Now he's up to 36, getting stretched out between 1 and 2, still able to get around 2, but nothing at 3. So 2 at 36 miles per hour, 32 off. We'll see if we can't get you an updated leaderboard to see what that does here early on in the Men 1 Slalom at the 79th Goode U.S. National Waterski Championships. There it is, into the lead. Andrew Dix was at 2 at 32 off, 36 miles per hour, bumping Parker Stoll down to second place now. And third, Joseph Scouten. In fourth, Colton Stephenson. And holding on to fifth place, Hunter Smith still. So the concession tent getting a little more activity. We've got a monitor set up where they can sit down, relax, or eat. And watch the coverage. Right there is a shot of the awards podium. So we've got some awards coming up here before long, and we'll see, maybe give you a couple shots of that. That is dockside. That's the starting dock for this Men 1 Slalom event. So in the water there, right to the right of that dock starter, being pulled up, our next competitor in the Men 1 event, Matt McCalla. He's going to be coming in at 32 miles per hour with the rope length at 22 off for his warm-up pass. So we showed you several different angles at providing the coverage with awesome camera, not only the technology, but the capabilities these cameramen have to bring such good footage to you. Live from Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois, Matt McCalla getting through pass one. That was 32 miles per hour, 22 off for him. So we will see what he decides that he wants to do. Is he going to have Rich Green speed that boat up, or is he going to have Kirby Wetzel pull some rope in, or are they going to do both? So, going to be coming back, increasing the speed. 34 miles per hour, 22 off there. Matt McCalla. Matt is a 7th skier here off the dock in this Men 1 event. We've got 23 total. So roughly a third of the way through this Men 1 event.
We're not ready to wind down yet. We've got a lot of slalom. We've got jump coming up. But, you know, let's do the Serde family and all of Water's Edge a favor. If you see garbage on the ground, pick it up. Put it in Culver or put it in the receptacle nearby. They're all...
So Mastercraft speeding up the 34 miles per hour, 22 off. This is Matthew McCalla. He's making his way into the wind. He's going around floorball there, making his way over to 5. Nice solid pass looking there for Matt McCalla. Pass number 2 through the exit gates at 34 miles per hour, 22 off. So we'll see, is he going to increase the boat speed again? Or is he going to cut the line? We're going to find out there from Kirby Wetzel, the boat judge in that Mastercraft. So using a traditional strategy, Matt increasing the boat speed once again. So he's going to be at 36 miles per hour, 22 off. Bring that into the headwind. So we've got several Men 1 to get through here before we go into our next event, which is going to be Masters Men's Slalom. Then we'll round out the day with Men's 2 and round out the U.S. Nationals. But right now, 36 miles per hour, 22 off, Matt McCalla. A little slack from 4 to 5. He's got to hustle. Oh, and a hard fall head first. Rich Green powering that boat around. He's seen that was a hard fall. Head first going over towards 6 ball. It's going to be a good 0 off replay you're going to want to watch. So that's going to be 5 at 36 miles per hour, 22 off. If it's the quick reactions to spin that boat around thinking that the skier may be injured, they spun that boat, but unfortunately it cut that gate ball out. We're going to have to replace that gate ball, but here's your 0 off review. You got Matt coming down the lake. He slowly is getting down course with that tailwind, getting slack, less angle. This is 5. Watch him come out of 5, gets in a lean lock, and then just head first pummels in the water, his ski flying in the air. Crash of the day so far on the slalom lake, slow-mo, frame by frame, 0 off action. Man, I wonder if he burst an eardrum with that impact in the water, hitting head first. He's swimming back. He appears to be okay. But we did have a buoy get cut out during the procedure of spinning that boat around. So we'll take a quick break, relax the vocal cords, give you some commercials, and be right back.
Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
'Cause I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. Careful, I'm a lion, don't test my pride. Standing like a mountain, looking the devil right in his eyes. Know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. Got no limit. I got no.
Welcome back to Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. We had a slight delay there as that boat sped back, putting safety first to get back to that hard fall that Matt McCalla took. In the process of it, Rich Green cut that buoy out. Safety first, but don't think for a second I'm not going to give Rich a load of crap about cutting that buoy out. Here we go. Peyton Crothers, 34 miles per hour, 28 off. His warm-up pass here. Around 5 ball, they're making his way to 6. Peyton Crothers, pass number 1 for him after the short delay. He's still ready to roll, making his way through pass number 1. So Peyton Crothers, he's going to come back 34 miles per hour, 32 off for pass number 2. He's going to have a slight headwind here as he comes in the course. Hopefully using that wind to his advantage. Looking good all the way through that pass is Peyton Crothers. That was 34 miles per hour, 32 off. So between pass 1 and pass 2, he maintained that 34 miles per hour boat speed and cut the rope. So now, what's he going to do? Is he going to increase the boat speed, or is he going to cut the line length to 35 off? We'll find out. So I'm Troy Zellner. We're in the Men 1 Slalom event, Lake 1, Slalom Lake, Mastercraft powering this Men 1 Slalom event. Peyton Crothers increasing to the max boat speed, RPMs roaring down the lake. He's at 36 miles per hour, 32 off. Round 5, making his way over to 6 and through the gates there. That's Peyton Crothers.
All right, Christina Lindsay on the water now. She's out of Martindale, Texas.
On Lake 2, we got women's 5 jump. That's the event going on over there, being called by Tony Lightfoot. We're jumping over there. There's about 37 total jumpers. That'll complete Lake 2 for this 2021 U.S. Nationals.
But right now we're talking about the Goode.
But still here, we've got several slalom skiers left in this Men 1 event. And 2 more divisions after that before we're going to wrap up on the slalom lake. So we got a long ways to go here on the slalom lake. So set up 2 monitors so you can watch each lake, live action, no delays.
Everybody's going to land, but the key is hold on and ride it away. Okay, our first here at 35 off.
Your current leader right now, Peyton Crothers, 35 off. He's the first one we've seen at the blue loop. Just able to get around 2 ball, but not able to ski back to the wake. So he's got 1 1/2 at 35 off. That is unofficially your new leader here in this Men 1 slalom event. So he started to have a good 1, just released too early and then went straight into 2, unable to come out of that. But still, your new leader right now, Peyton Crothers. So you see the updated leaderboard here in Men 1. Peyton Crothers, first place. In second, Andrew Dix. Now third, Parker Scholl. Fourth, Matt McCalla. And holding the 5th spot, Joseph Scouten. So as we progress down this seated running order in the Men 1 event, we expect better performances. You're going to expect to see faster and shorter line lengths for their start pass. And right now, the first one to start at max boat speed, 36 miles per hour, and the rope length 22 off, Andre Brausser. Yep, I butchered another name, and I'm glad to be corrected, but it's Andre Broussard here running that opening pass, 36 miles per hour, 22 off.
Okay, and that was just enough with 79B. Christina Lindsay is our 2021 Goode National Champion for women's 5 jump, and she's going to continue jumping and try to push that score out just a little bit further.
Pass number 2 into the wind. It's a 28 off. Andre Broussard. Little break at the waist there, round 2. Still in the pass, though, as he goes from 4 over to 5. Being patient after that number 2 ball the way it was, but able to complete that 28 off. Andre Broussard. Most likely he's going to chop that rope and come back at 32 off. .32 off. This is a must-make pass in this Men 1 slalom event. Andre Broussard getting stretched out, unable to keep his left hand on the handle as he came out of 3, going over to 4. So 3 at 32 off. Andre Broussard. 3 at 32 off for him. That's going to put him within the top 5 here in this Men 1 event, but it's not what he had in mind for his total score here today at the U.S. Nationals. In the lead, Peyton Crothers, 1 1/2 at 35. Now in second, Andre Broussard, 3 at 32 off. In third, Andrew Dix, 2 at 32 off. Fourth, Parker Scholl, 4 at 28 off. Now fifth, Matt McCalla, 5 at 22 off. That's your top 5 currently in this Men 1 slalom event. We're hooking up the next skier on the water on my list. Jack Haas, he's our 10th skier off the dock out of 23. So we're creeping up to the midway in this Men 1. $18 to 24-year-old event. Jack confirmed he's going to be coming in 34 miles per hour, 22 off. It's his choice for his warm-up pass. He's going to have a tailwind. Very manageable tailwind, though. So there you see Jack Haas, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Rounding 5 and over to 6. Appearing to be in a successful opening pass there for Jack Haas. So now we'll wait to hear from the boat what Jack wants to do. Is he going to speed up or is he going to cut the rope? So increasing the speed, Jack Haas, he's going to max 36 miles per hour, 58K. Keeping that rope on the yellow loop, orange loop, that's 22 off. Going to be going into the wind here on his second pass. after he rounds the OJ Prop South Island here at Water's Edge Estates. If you're on site, you still have time to visit the exhibiting tent, help support our sponsored filled National Waterski Championships. So 36 miles per hour, 22 off, a nice looking pass, everything tight from 5 over to 6 and through the exit gates. Jack Haas. So another 6 there for Jack Haas, with 6 at 22 off. So I imagine we're going to cut that rope, bring it up to the yellow loop, which is 28 off. One pass at a time to make his way to challenge the leader, Peyton Crothers, with 1 1/2 at 35 off. Beautiful weather. Doesn't get much better than this as we're on our last day here in the 79th Goode U.S. National Waterski Championships. Right here, Jack Haas, 36 miles per hour, 28 off. He's got to get through this and through the next pass, and he's going to challenge the leader. He's patient, taking his time. A little late around 6, but still able, appearing to get around 6 and through the gates. We'll wait to get total confirmation from the officials. But definitely making it interesting between 5 and 6 as we hear 6 being called in by the officials. So looking to be 6 at 28 off for him there. So we're going to chop some more rope off, bring it down to 32 off. They call that mean green.
Now, this rings a bell. I finally got somebody who knows Jack out there. Jack is from Belleville, Michigan. He's on Belleville Lake. Bill Murbach and Peg Cruz started there years and years ago. We actually had a tournament out there, had a blast. So, 32.
So here we go, Michigan skier Jack Haas, 32 off. He's got to run it. He's got a headwind, so he's setting himself up with a good start. Little down course there around 3, though. Stay patient, going from 4 to 5. Still able to get around 5. A big banana turd. Can he get around 6? No. Short of 6. But 5 at 32 off there for Jack Haas. That's going to change the leaderboard. Not enough to take the lead, but it's going to change our leaderboard here in this Men 1 slalom event. So you see Jack on a 0 off replay, just progressively getting down course, trying to stay patient, but unable to get enough out of 5 to get around 6. Here's updated leader, Peyton Crothers still in first. Jack Haas now in second. Andrew Brossard third. Andrew Dix in fourth. And Parker Scholl holding on to this spot. All right, Team Illinois skier Brett Stackpole. He's starting 34 miles per hour, 28 off. Oh, getting a little deep there from 4 to 5, but able to still be early to 6 by staying patient with this turn there around 5 ball. So looking to be 6 for Brett Stackpole, pass number 1. Brett Stackpole, he resides in Dow, Illinois. That's D-O-W. Dow, Illinois is where Brett lives. He goes to the University of Alabama and is looking to go into the Air Force. Brett Stackpole, very polite, well-mannered young man. Pleasure to be around. Pleasure to know him well.
He's a student and a long-hair artist. He enjoys skydiving, jet skiing, traveling to exotic places. I'm trying to figure
He's a bit of an adrenaline junkie, Brett is.
I want to say one at Dick Knock. I think
So he's going to be coming back in at 36 miles per hour, 28 off. Here we go. Beautiful conditions here. Brett with the opportunity to do some very good slalom skiing out here today in Wilmington, Illinois. As you see him going from 4 to 5, nice and solid there. And the inside hand drag smacking that 6 ball. Brett Stackpole, that's 28 off in the books. So I know Brett's got his eye on the lead. He's capable of taking over the first spot right now. Peyton Crothers, he's out in front with 1 1/2 at 35 off. Brett's capable of challenging that, but first things first, he's got to get through this next pass, 32 off. Dockside at Min 1 starting dock there. Bringing you coverage right at the gate where everything begins for that next skier on the water. Up, setting up wide, 32 off here. Brett Stackpole knows he needs to run it. He wants to run it, irregardless of what the leader has. Good looking pass, working his way around 5 there. Brett over and around 6, and he does it. He clears that 32 off pass, setting himself up to take a whack at the leader right now. Peyton Crothers is at 1 1/2 at 35 off. Brett completing that 32 off pass, so he's going to have a nice, it's almost a crosswind, changing directions a little bit here at the lake, but still very beautiful conditions.
So he's going to be able to challenge our lead right now at 35 feet off the line. One and a half buoys is where it's at. Every pass sitting down for 40 seconds.
So, as all the other slalom events we've had throughout the week here at the U.S. Nationals, this Min 1 is becoming exciting as well. We've got some tight skiing, some close skiing here. Right now, Brett's coming in at 35 off. Your leader's got 1 1/2, so if Brett gets 2 or more, he's going to take that leader spot. Oh, a good-looking 1 ball for Brett. He's around 2. He's around 3. He's a little down course, but stay patient. He's still in the game at 4. Going over to 5. Brett going from 5 over to 6. Our first Min 1 skier running 35 off. Illinois resident, Mr. Brett Stackpole. Excited Brett Stackpole fans on now. Berm here in Wilmington, Illinois. because Brett Stackpole not only took the lead, he extended the lead. The first guy to run 35 off here in Men 1, Illinois resident Brett Stackpole. My, oh my, oh my, just when my throat was starting to feel better, Brett's got to go out there and run 35 off, get everything all worked up again. But that's okay. Here we are, 38 off. Add more icing to the cake. Brett's coming around 1. Not a bad 1. He's able to get around 2. He's testing out to eat up the slack so he can get a full 2 at 38 off. Brett Stackpole, fantastic set for him this morning, taking the lead here in this Men 1 event. So that mark now, 2 at 38 off on top. Midway in this Men 1 event, we're going to have some short line runs. If you're going to be on the podium here in this Men 1 event, the 79th Goode U.S. National Waterski Championship, things just seriously heating up midway in this Men 1 event with Brett Stackpole going out there. You see it 2 at 38 off on top. So I know we're around the midway point. I think at some point we're going to switch officials. Don't know if it's going to be between Brett and Matt or between Matt and Austin. But just as we start getting some momentum rolling, at some point here, we're going to be switching out officials.
I've got to give a shout out to Brett Stackpole. I tell you what, that looks like a personal best. 2 at 38 off, a total of 104 buoys.
So here we go. Next Men 1 skier, Matt Bishop. He's going to come out 36 miles per hour, 22 off. I got to think Matt's heart rate increased after watching Brett Stackpole go out there and get 2 at 38 off. Let's see if these guys can feed off each other's awesome performances here and push the level up and start getting some PBs. We want to see every single skier get a personal best while they're out here in these gorgeous conditions at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. Matt making that opening pass with 6 at 22 off. So Matt Bishop getting through warm-up pass, 22 off. Kirby Wetzel pulling in the rope, going from orange to yellow, hooking up that yellow loop, which is 28 off for Matt. Now we're waiting for Rich Green to push the throttle down in that Mastercraft, which he does. They are rounding the OJ Prop South Turn Island here in Wilmington, Illinois. Things are getting very exciting in this Men 1 slalom event right now at 28 off, coming in, knows he's got to make this pass and 3 more to challenge the leader. So 14.25 meters. Matt Bishop patiently and solid looking pass, getting around 5, heading over to 6 here at 28 off.
Well, that looked like an enjoyable run by Matt Bishop, 32 feet off the line, no bobbles or anything. Women's 5, we're ready to give awards for trick, jump, and overall. Women's 5, trick, jump, and overall. Please come down to the podium right under the announcer stand. Matt Bishop, creases of 32. We're going to chop off 3 more feet, turn it back into minus 35. All right, before our next slalom pass there, here are results for our men's 2 trickers in 5th place. Scott Schmidt out of Wadesville, Indiana. Okay, there you go, Scott. And in 4th place for Robert Morris. Cale Burdick takes 3rd, Ryan Nason in 2nd, and our 2021 men's 2 trick Goode champion, Jared Sharkey. Out of Mishawaka there, Jim. Mishawaka. Okay, 35 feet off the line. This is Matt Bishop always standing up at number 2. We had a battle going on. That battle was in women's 5 for the overall.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus this binding is very unique because we have two options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
Right back up on the water, we have Austin Bykirk. He is running 34 miles per hour, 28 off. We're entering the second half of this Men 1 slalom event. It is getting very exciting. Midway through your leader right now, Brett Stackpole with 2 at 38 off. On the water, Austin Bykirk. He started 34 miles per hour, 28 off. Hearing the scores come in as 6. So we'll see what Austin is going to do. Is he going to increase the speed or is he going to shorten the line? We're getting in the second half. We are in the second half of this Men 1 event. On the jump lake, Tony Lightfoot bringing that coverage in. That is women's 2 jump, I believe, that they've got going on over there. So plenty of excitement. Hopefully you were able, if you weren't here, hopefully you were able to enjoy the coverage of last evening's Morley U.S. Open. Still the buzz out here on the site this morning after the exciting Morley U.S. Open last night. One of the best water ski events I have ever been to. The excitement, the level of skiing last night, the weather conditions finally cooperated for an event like that here. Just amazing. So 28 off now, 36 miles per hour. Austin Bykirk. Solid as he goes from 5 over to 6. We've got more people showing up on the site here, walking around. They're enjoying the Men 1 slalom event. They're using the north jump over here on Lake 2 today, so we've got a lot of people down here enjoying the jump events as well. Dockside cam showing you dock starter and next contestants coming up. You can see the conditions, the glitter on the water there, the smooth glass conditions here at Wilmington, Illinois. As we've got Austin Bykirk on the water getting ready to set up for his 32 off pass. This is 28 off. Whoa, and out the front. Good thing he's got the helmet on. Austin Bykirk gives us a wave. Shortly thereafter, he had a big fish jump right there by him. I need to confirm what rope length and speed Austin was at there. But let's watch this 0 off replay. Matt's fine, so let's see this crash as he comes out at 2, gets stretched out, and then just does a flip and starts to twist. Waving he's okay. Austin Biker. So Brett Stackpole, 2 at 38 off on the top spot. Matt Bishop in second with 2 at 35 off. Peyton Krellers, 1 1/2 at 35 off. Jack Haas, 5 at 32 off. And Andrew Broussard, 3 at 32 off. Alrighty, that looks like Jane Greenwood in that Mastercraft as the boat judge, and we know we got Chris Eller. He's a pilot behind the wheel in that Mastercraft to pull this top seed skiers in this Men 1 event. We are in the second half. So, on the water, Jared Lutz. He's at 36 miles per hour, 22 off. He's ready to start his bid to see if he can get enough passes through to change the leaderboard. .36 miles per hour, 22 off, around 3, heading over to 4. Then round 6 and through the gates, Jared Lutz completing 22 off here in this Men 1 event.
Like we have Matt Bishop with 98, Peyton Brothers with 97 and a half.
Running around.
All right, well, I see Camille Tyler here. She is from Orlando, Florida.
All right, Jared Lutz coming in past number 2. This is going to be 28 off. That's the yellow section in the original 75-foot tow rope. We take 20 feet out of there. Round 1, Jarrett coming over to 2. He's making his way over to 3. Nice, solid, very little body movement as he runs through this pass. A very clean, nice looking 28 off there for Jared Lutz. There again, you have the dock side cam. You see the dock starter, Michelle Tranchita there. She's taking care of the ropes and the handles. Our next contestant that will be after Jared Lutz, standing there getting ready. Butterflies flying around in the stomach right there with Alex Gaharin. But on the water now, Jared Lutz He's at 32 off. No wind to be concerned about at this 13-meter pass. He's got to run it. 32 off being green as he's coming in 3, heading over to 4. He's in pretty good shape. Just maintain and keep what you got going, and we can get around 5 and around 6 through the gates there. Jared Lutz running 32 off, so that's going to be 6 there. Now we're going to be coming 35 off. 35 off here, midway through, or just a little bit past, is a must-make pass to challenge the lead. Right now, still in the lead, Brett Stackpole with 2 at 38 off. So Jared Lutz knows he's got to run 35 off if he wants to be able to make a challenge there in the money pass.
But we're going to have to let her try one more time here. She'll have 3 jumps coming up.
So around the South OJ Props Island, we've got that Mastercraft driven by Chris Eller. It's ramped up to 36 miles per hour at 35 off. Jill Greenwood set the rope. Jared Lutz, it's up to you. You've got to run 35 off to challenge the leaderboard. He's around 3. He's heading over to 4. Long pull to 4. A lot of speed coming into 4 because he was narrow. He had to try and make that hard turn. Unable to come out of 4, though. So 3.5 at 35 off for Jared Lutz. So now we're starting to pile up the guys with more 35 off passes. And the leaderboard here in this Men 1 Slalom event, the final day of the 79th Goode U.S. National Championships. Alex Gaharin, he's next. He's coming in at 36 max boat speed at 22 off. He's going to get out there in this warm-up pass. He's going to get a feel for the conditions, get a feel for the texture of the water, try and knock some of them butterflies out of the stomach, get calmed down and relaxed and be able to focus on what he needs to do mentally and physically, as he's got to make a few passes here to get himself in the top 5 in this Men 1 Slalom event.
I made it up at 2.
So agreement of 6 buoys there from the officials for Alex Gaharin. He's going to cut that rope, come back in at the yellow loop. That's 28 off. So here we go. Alex Gaharin, he's at 28 off, setting himself up. Try and get the right timing, swinging through those gates. Around 1 at 28 off. Another warm-up pass for him. He's got a few passes to go through to get himself onto the leaderboard. Nice clean pass there, 28 off, all 6 buoys. So that's going to bring him back in at 32 off there. Alex Gaharin. Alex is our number 8 seed here in this Men 1 event, so he's got 7 other competitors behind him waiting for their opportunity to come out, seeing these beautiful conditions so they can go out and set a personal best and hopefully put themselves on top that leaderboard. It's a fight for a gold medal here in the Men 1 Slalom event. Right now, leading the fight is Brett Stackpole with 2 at 38 off. So Alex Gaharin, 32 off. Another must-make pass for him. He's still getting a feel for things. Typically about that 4th pass is when the skiers try and get themselves set up for their more challenging pass in the set. So we're getting down to that area where we're seeing the more challenging passes coming for these guys, and he's going to be coming back at 35 off. He knows this 35 off is a must-make pass to challenge the leader right now, Brett Stackpole, with 2 at 38 off. Brett cranking up the pressure a little while ago, running at 35 off and then 2 at 38 off. Opening some eyes down there at the starting dock area in this Men 1 Slalom event. Some very fine skiing from the Illinois boy, Brett Stackpole. Here we go. Alex Gaharin, 35 off. This is must-make pass. Got to get a good one, pretty good one. He's over to 2, he's around 2, he's going to 3. Watching Lakeside now from 3 to 4. He's over from 4, on his way to 5. Stay patient. Oh, some slack at 5. Pulling him out of shape to where he could not get over to 6. So 5 at 35 off for Alex Gaharin. I think that's going to put him in 2nd spot, but short of taking over the lead from Brett Stackpole, Alex Gaharin. So Brett still holding the lead. Alex Gaharin just went in 2nd. Jared Lutz in 3rd. Matt Bishop 4th. Peyton Crothers in 5th here in this Men 1 Slalom event. So 34 miles per hour, 28 off. Colin. Uh-oh, another one. Fruki. I'm going with Fruki. How about we just stick with Colin? Colin coming in past number 1, 34 miles per hour, 28 off.
And a beautiful opening run for Colin.
Looking like 6.
women's 2. So max speed for women's 2 is 33.6 miles an hour. She had requested 32 miles an hour, made a little mistake on the speed control, but she has jumped 71 feet, and that score is good. She's got 71 feet in the books. She has the option now to go back out and jump again.
All right, RPM's ramped up behind that Mastercraft. We increased to 36 miles per hour. This is 28 off. We've got Colin in here for pass number 2, making his way, a nice looking, steady, smooth pass. Reaching out, poking that right arm towards the boat, going around 6 ball and through the gates at 28 off. Another apparent 6 buoys for one of our men 1 competitors. Colin is our number 8 seed. So 7 more behind him in this Men 1 event. They all want to take the lead. And if they want to take the lead, they're going to have to get part of 3 at 38 off. Because right now, Brett Stackpole in the lead with 2 at 38 off, holding that spot. Right now, coming around, Colin Frucci. I just kind of ruled that out with all different ways I could. At 32 off. He's got to run this. This 32 feet off is where stuff really starts to get a little more difficult for these amateur U.S. national participants. But making it look easy, 32 off there, Colin. So 1 pass closer to the leader. Colin Frucci could be Frucky, but he's going to shorten the rope to 35 off so he can get through that pass. He knows he's got to have 6. And then more than 2 at the following pass if he wants to take the lead. So this setup and start at this 35 off is very important here for Colin. Because that setup can either make or break your pass, and we know if it's not right, it's a scramble and it's difficult because he's at 35 off to make up time. So here we go. 35 off, Colin Frucci. Round 3, over to the 4. He's like, oh, I just jinxed him again. I was getting ready to say looking good and solid at 4, and then next thing you know, that ski skips out, and he's in the drink, but 3.5 at 35 off for Colin to wrap up his day here in the U.S. Nationals. All right, Brett still on top. Alex Gaharin in second. Now we've got a tie for third between Colin and Jared. Holding on to that 5th spot, Matt Bishop. So 7 more guys to go. I assume, I would predict that we're going to have another change there in the leaderboard. But 1 skier at a time in this Men 1 slalom event. Right now, Christopher Woolwin, he's at 22 off. Max speed 36 miles per hour. Coming in for pass number 1. Checking things out in this beautiful weather we've got today at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. Chris makes it through pass 1. So completing his opening pass, the butterfly pass, 22 off, Christopher Woolwind. We still have jumping going on over there on Lake 2. Tony Lightfoot providing that, commentating over there on the jump lake. Flip back and forth. You've got simultaneous lakes, simultaneous coverage. Brought to you by the Waterski Broadcasting Company, sponsored by the Liquid Edge. Go to theliquidedge.com and support them as a sponsor here. We want to support the Liquid Edge, so maybe we'll be able to provide you coverage again next year at the Nationals. Unable to do that if we don't have sponsors. Christopher Woolwind, 28 off. In course, he's around 2, heading over to 3. This is the yellow loop as he makes his way over to 5, and from 5 over to 6. Very solid, mistake-free 28 off there for Christopher Woolwind. Okay, Christopher Woolwind, he's setting himself up, getting things adjusted. He's going to be coming back in at 32 off. He knows he's got to have this pass to challenge the leaderboard. His goal is to get in the top 5 in this Men 1 Slalom event. Do that, you must make 32 off. And even that next pass, I'm going to predict this 35 off is going to need to be ran, or deep 35 off, to be able to podium here in this Men 1 Slalom event. So you see there in the perfect pass replay, Christopher coming around 6 and through those exit gates as he's in the water now preparing this 35 off. More people making their way around out to the site here. They're in the concession stint. We've got a monitor set up there. They can enjoy the footage that we're bringing to you live with the Waterski Broadcasting Company's webcast. So, must make pass to challenge the lead. We've got Christopher Woolwind at 35 off. These guys are getting deep in 35 off. He needs to run it. He's around 2, over to 3. He looks good out of 3, over to 4, and 4 a little slack rope, but he's still strong at 5. Very nice. Our second guy to run 35 off, Christopher Woolwind. Very smooth, impressive pass there by Christopher at 35 off. So he completed that must-make pass. Now he's in the money pass. So your leader, Brett Stackpole, sitting with 2 at 38 off. That tells Christopher, I got to get part of 3 if I want to take the lead. 2 gives me a tie. Anything less puts me in second. It's nationals. It's about placements. It's about reaching out and grabbing the lead. Every skier we bring into the course now, that's what they're wanting to do. Getting towards the top 5 in this Men 1 event. Christopher is our 7th seed. He's going to be coming in 38 off to challenge Brett Stackpole, your current leader right now. Only 2 guys in this 38 off rope length so far. Here we go. Christopher deep in 1, losing the handle, so 1/2 at 38 off. However, that puts him in second place right now in this Men 1 slalom event. Okay, looking at the different cameras we're providing you with, different areas here at Water Edge Estates, Wilmington, Illinois. We've got you dockside. We've got you concession stand side. That was a tongue twister. Here we are, bar side. I'm Troy Zellner on Lake 1. That's Tony Lightfoot over there on Lake 2. He's calling the jump events here on Saturday, the last day of Nationals. So, number 6 seed, Men 1 Slalom, Garrett Stallings. Kind of a surprise here. You're getting in these top seeds. Most of these guys been starting at that max boat speed, 36 miles per hour, but Garrett's going to come out at 34. I don't know if this is a strategy move for Garrett or if this is his normal starting speed. But he's at 34 miles per hour, 28 off, making his way through pass 1, Garrett Stallings. So 6 here for Garrett Stallings in his opening pass. He's getting a rope, asking that driver, take the slack out behind that Mastercraft. I'm ready to go. Put that throttle down, Chris Heller. Let's get this rolling. Let's get through this next pass so we can get closer to challenge our leader, Brett Stackpole, with 2 at 38 off. So Garrett Stallings sped the boat up there. I needed to confirm that. So this is 36 miles per hour, 28 off. Garrett Stallings getting through that pass there with 6. Okay, Garrett Stallings, number 6 seed. He's going to be coming back in the course here at 32 off. At that max speed, 36 miles per hour here in the Men 1 Slalom event. He's got to make this pass as he goes around 3, heading over to 4. Coming around 4, over to 5. Garrett a little high up the handle to eat up the slack, but still around 6 and through the exit gates. That's 6 at 32 off for your number 6 seed, Garrett Stallings. So, remember, we've been announcing throughout the week that the audience prize here in the Morley U.S. Open, there were 2 opportunities to win a slalom ski, and we had 2 winners that did win the slalom skis. We're going to let you know who those 2 were as we run through these events today. Right now, 35 off. This is the must-make pass if you want to challenge the leaders. Right now, Garrett Stallings, 35 off. He's got to run the whole pass here. He's coming around 3. He's in pretty good shape. Getting a little down course out of 4, though. Road, he had to get around 5 and falling around 5. We're going to wait for the call from the officials. So we're looking like 4 1/4 at 35 off. Garrett just got down course. You see there he had a tailed out of 1, so he started off a little behind the 8 ball, and as he got down further down the course, he got late and going from 4 over to 5. He had to throw it out there, hit the buoy, dunk the handle, twist it across the water. Here you go. We've been in this Men 1 Slalom event for quite a while, but now we're getting into the top 5 seeds. This number 5 seed in Men 1, Fletcher Holm, he's coming out 36 miles per hour, 28 off for him. We've got kind of a cross tailwind, not much to worry about, but just down here by 2 ball, going from the north end. Nothing concern at all for Fletcher Holm, your 5th seed, getting through pass 1, 28 off. So this is where we're going to start being able to tell who the top 5 are in this Men 1 slalom event as we're in the top 5 seeds. Working our way to the top seeded skier, Landon Giels. So right now, your current leader, Brett Stackpole, he was midway in the pack. Let me see what number skier he was off the dock. Number 11 off the dock here. We've had 23 on the running order. So far, every guy showed up. So, depending on what Fletcher does here, that could lock a top 5 spot for Brett Stackpole. But right now, 32 off is Fletcher home. He's got to get through this pass completely. So Fletcher does clear the 32 off pass. Now he's going to be coming in 35 off. That's still a must-make pass if he's going to challenge the leaders. We've got a little bit of wind here. It's really not that bad, but just some small ripples. I would say, if anything, about the only place it'll push into 2, into 3 a little bit, but I don't think they're even going to consider it being an issue. So So Fletcher home, your number 5 seed skier in Men 1 slalom on the water. He's completed 32 off. He's coming in 35 off. This is a must-make pass if he wants to challenge the leader. Ever important start, a good 1 ball. Fletcher making it way down around 3 ball now. Still in good shape, making the way down the lake around 5, around 6. Another Men 1 slalom skier making it through 35 off. Fletcher home. Knew he had to get a good start to clear that 35 off pass, and he did get that good start, and he did clear the pass 35 off. So we're going to cut the rope. We're going to call it a little bit of a headwind for him to be coming into. He knows part of 3 is going to put him in the lead and guarantee himself a spot on the podium. Brett Stackpole, your current leader, with 2 at 38. He's on the shoreline pacing back and forth somewhere. He may be trying to get himself geared back up because we're in the top 5, and if somebody else gets 2 at 38, that's going to make Brett go down and ski again, because we got to decide there's no sharing a spot on the podium, so we got to make it sure it's a clean slate for the top 5 skiers. Here we go, Fletcher home. 2 is the lead. He's coming into 2 right now. Oh, and he tails out. Tail breaks loose as he's coming around 2 ball, so 1 1/2 will be the score for Fletcher. Brett Stackpole maintaining the lead, guaranteed a spot on the podium. Can't do any worse than 5th place, your Illinois boy, Brett Stackpole. Manos Alvarez won a D3 slalom ski by guessing the top 3 placements in the open men's slalom event last night at the Morley U.S. Open. So that is a D3 ski of choice by going on waterskibroadcasting.com, predicting the top 3 placements in the men's slalom pro event yesterday. It's hot, Bob, on the slalom lake. Men won U.S. National Championships. 28 off on the water right now. Midway skier Hunter Duffy. He knows it's going to be deep, deep, deep 35 off at minimum to get on the podium. It's got to be through 35 off and midway through 38 to take the lead from Brett Stackpole, sitting there shocking everybody. Midway through this men one, Brett came out and ran 35 off early on with 2 at 38. Man, my throat taking a punishment between that Morley U.S. Open, all the announcing throughout the week. These slalom events have been just spectacular, and the men one is gearing up to be the same type of finish as Hunter Duffy there, clearing pass number 2. That's 32 off for him. Watching Hunter Duffy on the 0 off replay. Clearing 32 off. He's going to be coming back in now. 35 off. Just kind of a minimal cross tailwind here at 3 ball. Everything else is clean and green as far as water conditions go here at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. So all these contestants in this men one slalom event be having the same conditions here. No gusty winds. It's all fair and game, beautiful conditions. Here we go. Hunter Duffy. He's got to run this pass. This is that 35 off pass. Must run. He's around 2, solid in round 3 now. He's getting over to 4, looking good. He's going to make his way around 5 and over to 6. Another men one running 35 off here in this men one event, putting themselves in the opportunity to be on the podium. He's going to be on the podium, but what spot will it be for Hunter Duffy? What spot will it be for Fletcher Holm, and what spot will it be for Brett Stackpole at the end of Hunter Duffy's set here? Leading right now, Brett Stackpole with 2 at 38 off. In second with 1.5 at 38 off is Fletcher Holm. Sitting, waiting for the 40-second time clock to beep. Letting that driver know, indicating it's time for us to go. Let's get Hunter Duffy up out of the water, bring it back in at 38 off, see what happens with the leaderboard here in the men one slalom event. little bit of a headwind. Same as it's been for these last few skiers, nothing bad at all by all means. 38 off, Hunter Duffy, let's see what happens. Oh, a good one ball, and he's over wide and early at 2. He's around 3. He's going to stand up and get a full buoy of 3. 3 at 38 off. Your new leader, Midwest skier Hunter Duffy, answering the call, taking the lead as he is the 4-seed skier here in this Min 1 event with 3 at 38 off. Hunter Duffy, your new leader.
You got to check them out online, the Waterski broadcast company. With that single weight cut, Lauren Grubb going up on that first jump. A lot of side pull with the bow because you're going more straight over the jump. If she turns that into a 3/4, she'll head more off towards that left-hand shore, and she'll have a little more speed, carry that out a little further, and not get that pull. Well, in the excitement, I apologize. Carter Reed, the skier on the water, coming back at 32 feet off the line from Anchorage, Alaska. All right, number 2 seed.
Sorry about that. You can hear me when I remember to turn the microphone on, but you can't hear my growly voice when I forget to turn it on. This is Carter Eaton. He started 28 off, so he's now 32 off. He's our number 3 seed in this Min 1 slalom event. Nice. Whoa, a little bobble there from 5 to 6, but nothing to take him out of the game as he gets patiently around 6, running 32 off. All right, here we go. Carter Eaton, number 3 seed, Min 1, 35 off. Must make pass for Carter. Slight tailwind. Looking good. They're from 4 to 5. Now going around 6. Long pull over. Able to get around 6 and through the gates. Another Min 1 skier completing this 35 off pass. Going to come back 38 off to challenge the leader.
shipboard will change. All right, final jump for Lauren Grubb, 94 feet. That puts her in second place currently. And Kayla Herstad with that 105, she put a lot of pressure on these final two seeds. Okay, let's look at the south end of the lake. 38 feet off the line. He definitely needs that number one and gets it. Nailed. Beautiful number two flag line. He's going to get the three, round three. He turns it. We're trying to get a full forward. I tell you what, put your hands together for effort for Tucker. That was unbelievable. All right, she took fifth place in today.
All right. Carter Eaton tearing it up out there on the slalom lake. Here you see that's 38 off, getting around 2, making his way over to 3. Hanging on, pulling hard to 3. Gonna do a review here. So after the review, 3 at 38 off, Carter Eaton. So that's a tie between Carter and Hunter Duffy for the lead right now with 3 at 38 off. So Dylan Smith, your number 2 seed here, he's coming in 28 off. Warm-up pass.
Knocking on the door, she wants that 105, 106. Trying to take down Kayla Herstad, but Kayla put that bar way up there.
All right. Pass number 1, Dylan Smith. Confirming 6 there through all the officials' call-ins. That's 28 off, so we're going to cut the rope, pull some more in, bring it in to 32 off.
Let's look at this turn. And just stronger up and over. She got some lift off the top there, but was it enough?
So these men 1 slalom skiers, they're liking that Mastercraft. They're liking the conditions because we've got 4 guys out of this in this event that's ran. That's not correct. We've had like 5 guys run 38 off or 35 off, making that 38 off the money pass. But right now, 32 off. Dylan Smith getting around 5, making his way over to 6. Dylan Smith clearing 32 off. So you can see on the 0 off replay, right hand in the middle of that handle as Dylan Smith makes his way down the lake. Still keeping that right hand right there in the middle of the handle. That's a comfortable spot for him to do it. Traditionally, you'll see people be on one end of the handle. But Dylan likes to keep that right hand in the middle of the handle, and it's working for him. He's going to be coming in now, 35 off. This 35 off is a must-make pass for him. We know we're going to have a runoff in this event. We don't know what spot that's going to be for, but that is between Hunter Duffy and Carter Eaton. We got Dylan, your number 2 seed right now, coming in 35 off. That's 12 meters. He's got to get good start because he knows he's got to run the pass. He's looking solid going into 3, making his way over to 4. Very smooth looking, 35 off right now. And through the gates, another skier through 35 off. That's Dylan Smith clearing the blue loop. So this men 1 slalom event not letting us down. It's intense. It's very close competition. Right now, tied for the lead in a tie with 3 at 38 off. We've got Hunter Duffy and Carter Eaton. Jill Greenwood shorting that rope in the boat, being the boat judge to Violet for Dylan Smith. That's 38 off. He's rounding the island. Chris Ellers lined up to bring Dylan in. We're going to see what Dylan can do to change the leaderboard. Oh, and standing up a little bit, round 1. Getting off kilter going into 2 there. I'm not sure that he got around 2 at all. Oh. So doing a review, let's see what we can figure out here on the slow-mo 0 off replay. Looks like that ski was inside of 2, but we're waiting for the officials to make the official call. So doing an official review, we don't know. So yeah, after the official review, it's 1 at 38 off. So Dylan Smith with 1 at 38 off. That remains the top 2 guys, or the tie for first place here between Hunter Duffy with 3 and second place, Brett Stackpole with 2. And then 1 1/2 is Fletcher Holm, and now Dylan Smith with 1. Top seed on the water in men 1, Landon Gills, 28 off as a warm-up pass for Landon. He's seeing right now everything on the podium is at 38 off, so he's got to make some passes here to challenge the leaders. If he wants a podium, he's going to have to clear that 35 off. Wind not a factor at all because this lake is completely calm. Landon Gills, he is going to determine who and who isn't going to be on the podium here in this Men 1 event. We've got guys that are guaranteed spots on the podium. We've got somebody sitting on the bubble. Right now, we've got a tie for the lead with 3 at 38 off between Hunter Duffy and Carter Eaton. On the water, we've got our top seed skier, Landon Gills. He is at 32 off right now. Still getting a feel for the conditions, the things. There's no conditions really to be concerned about, as that water looks like a mirror top. As Landon getting around 6 there, pass number 2, 32 off. Don't need any more coffee the way the slalom lake's running today. There's plenty of energy we're feeding off of from these skiers. They're bringing it to the house with the perfect conditions out on Lake 1. And we're bringing it to you live through the Waterski Broadcasting Company webcast, powered by 3 different nationalities with about 10 people making this happen, bringing it to you wherever you're at. If you're in the living room, if you're in the office, if you're on your phone, you're watching the exciting Men 1 slalom event here at the 79th Goode U.S. Nationals. Goode Carbon Industries, a title sponsor of these nationals for 22 consecutive years. Right now, 35 off. Wait. Did he opt up? Now this is 35 off. Route 5 over to 6 through that pass. Landon Gills clearing that 35 off. Very nice looking pass for him. So yeah, confirmation from the officials here. That was 35 off. So he's going to be coming back in at Violet 38 off. Our leaderboard is all crammed packed in here with these 38 off rope lengths. In first place tie right now, so that's first and second between Hunter Duffy and Carter Eaton. We know for a fact they're going to have a runoff no matter what Landon does. And then Brett Stackpole sitting there in third with 2 at 38 off. Now fourth, Fletcher Holm. And sitting on the bubble, fifth, Dylan Smith right now, 1 at 38 off. Obviously, that's unofficial. That's off my notes that I've been keeping here throughout the event. Right now, what's going to happen? Top seed, Landon Gills coming in, 38 off. Around 1, a good 1. He's wide. Getting around 2, a little deep at 2, so he's back on the tail, losing the handle. That's 1 1/2, so that's going to set up for a double runoff here in this Men 1 slalom event. That's going to be a first and second place runoff between Hunter Duffy, Carter Eaton. Then a third and fourth place runoff between Fletcher Holm and Landon Gills. Brett Stackpole, midway through the event, goes out, runs 2 at 38 off to get third place here. And then we've got a runoff to determine who's going to get first and second, and then who's going to get fourth and fifth. So we'll get all these skiers back to the dock, reorganized, redressed to go back out and take the gloves off and battle. Stand facing each other in the ring, punching it out to determine who's going to take what medal home here in this Men 1 slalom event. So, hearing from the officials, the first runoff will be for fourth place. That's between the skier you just seen on the water, Landon Gills, and Fletcher Holm. Fletcher was the number 5 seed, so he's been sitting for a little while watching what's happening. Those guys initially ran 1 1/2 at 38 off. So what we're going to do is take that rope, take it back to 35 off, and the guy to set the pace or the first one off the dock in this runoff is Landon Giels. So switching the order from what they were initially, Landon being the top seed, he went after Fletcher. But now in this runoff, that's flip-flop. Landon's going to come out first, and then Fletcher's going to come out second. It's busy down there dockside, getting everything set up and prepared for this first runoff between Landon Giels and Fletcher Home. That runoff's for 4th place, so that's going to determine your 4th and 5th spots on the podium here. That is your 2021 79th Annual Goode Waterski National Championships. With that, we'll be right back after this simulation pass to call this out. So back right into the action we are. Landon Giels, he's the first skier in this 4th place runoff. Between him and Fletcher Holm coming out 35 off the dock. Landon Giels, he's wanting to set the pace. First one in on this 4th place runoff in the Men 1 Slalom. Looking good as he goes around 5, making his way over to 6 and running 35 off the dock right like that in a runoff. Off the dock, a 35 off pass successful by Landon Giels. So confirmation from all the officials here volunteering their time. Landon 6 at 35 off. So we're going to cut it back to that 38 off loop again. Give Landon another opportunity here at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. He's got a touch of wind. Originally, he didn't have any wind earlier, but now he's just got a touch of wind. It's a ripple. Setting himself up. This is 38 off. He's the first of two in his fourth place tie. Oh, and a good one ball. He's around two, solid out of two. He's around three, arms are out, but still around four, making his way to five. He is deep at five. He knew he had an opportunity to run that 38. But getting deep around five. So confirmation, 4 1/2, 38 off. Landon goes out and sets score higher than anybody else had ran in the previous round. In this runoff, Landon goes out and gets 4 1/2 at 38 off. Now we got Fletcher home. He's going to be coming in at 35 off as well. He's got some pressure on him. Landon went out, set some serious score up to take this fourth place medal. Let's see how Fletcher can handle the pressure coming in 35 off the dock. Oh, a little tough around one ball there, but get your composure back. Try and make up just a little bit. Don't try to take too much at once. That's what he's doing as he goes around five. Little slack, pulling long. Around six, able to apparently get through the gates. Strong skiing, not the prettiest pass, but mentally strong to be able to get through. 35 off with that start. Breaking at one ball, but then kind of recollected at two there. And just tried to make up little by little. Slight loss of angle there, going in narrow to five, which made him pull long all the way over in around six and through the gates. Answering a call at 35 off, Fletcher home. Is he going to be able to answer the call here now at 38 off? He's got to come in. He's got to get a setup to where he's going to run the pass, because he's got to at least get part of five to get in front of Landon to take this fourth place spot on the podium. So, important setup here, 38 off. This is Fletcher home. He's got to get five to get fourth place. He had a good one ball. Oh, but just coming up on the back of the ski around two. So 2 at 38 off. Very good skiing off the dock, though. But unable to take fourth place is Fletcher home, so he'll settle for fifth. And then Landon Gills, he'll be in fourth. Brett Stackpole will be in third. We've got to decide between first and second in this next runoff between Hunter Duffy and Carter Eaton. So in this runoff, they've already determined who's going to be off the dock first, and that's going to be Hunter Duffy. These guys as well will be starting at 35 off in this first place tie for the gold in this Men 1 slalom event. Woo! They're not helping my throat out at all with this skiing. I can guarantee you that. Things are hurting.
footer just a moment ago.
So not even turning the mic off. I don't want to take a chance of making a mistake again. Kelvin will come running out of that trailer and dot me in the eye right now. 35 off. Hunter Duffy. Round one. He's setting the pace here to determine gold or silver in this runoff. He's getting around 4, stretched out. Able to get it back at 5. Can he get around 6? It appears that way and through the gate. So, Hunter Duffy also coming off the dock and run a 35 off the dock. Hunter Duffy, the first in this runoff for the championship at the 2021 Goode Waterski Nationals. Squeaking through that pass. It's 6 though. You get to the point, it doesn't matter how pretty it is. If it's 6, it's 6.
And on the slalom link right now, this is Mr. Hunter Duffy. I do not have a announcer sheet on Hunter. Start off at 35 off. This is a tie for first place. First place. This is where all the chips
Okay.
are.
Now we're coming back in at 38 off the violet loop here. This runoff for first place. You've got the first skier on the water in this runoff. That's Hunter Duffy. He's at 38 off. He wants to get deep, if not run this pass. Pretty good one ball. Let's see how he comes out at 2 with a shoulder lean coming out at 2 to 3. Unable to get around 3, I don't think. So, preliminary score of 2 at 38 off there for Hunter Duffy. They are going to do a video review. They want to make sure the proper person is put on the spot on this podium call in the men one slalom event. So, confirm Hunter Duffy right now setting the pace with 2 at 38 off. Hoping that Carter Eaton will get less than 2 at 38 off so Hunter can take the gold. Now, Carter's thinking the exact opposite of that. Carter's thinking, I want to get part of 3 so I can have the gold medal. It's a disagreement right now here on the slalom lake between Hunter Duffy and Carter Eaton, but we're going to let them fight it out on the water individually. Right now, starting 35 off the dock in the runoff, Carter Eaton got to get through all this pass to challenge Hunter Duffy here in this first and second place runoff. Clean, a lot cleaner pass there, Carter, than what Hunter did on that 35 off, but that's all behind us, because remember as before I said 6 is 6. You don't get any extra points, whether if you have to scrap through the pass or if you run it cleanly. 6 is 6. Woo! We need to get through this so I can have a break. So this is what we've got. This is going to determine the gold medal in this men one division at the U.S. Nationals. Hunter Duffy got 2 at 38 off. Carter Eaton on the water right now at 38 off. So less than 2 or more than 2 is going to decide. A good one ball. He is around 2. Can he get part of 3? He does. He's your champion unofficially with the 5th throw. Carter Eaton going out there, doing what he needed to do to win this runoff between he and Hunter Duffy. Very exciting skiing in this Men 1 event. 2 runoffs to decide the top 5 podium spots. Carter Eaton ends up being on top. Your national Men 1 champion here. So another very exciting slalom event here at the Nationals. You see it, 5th place, Fletcher Holmes. 4th place, Landon Giels. 3rd, Brett Stackpole. In 2nd, Hunter Duffy, your 2021 Goode U.S. Nationals Men 1 Slalom Champion. Congratulations to Carter Eaton. Wow. So what we're going to do is take a quick break here, and then when we come back, we're going to bring you the live coverage of Master Men's Slalom.
USA Waterski and Wake Sports is recognized by the United States Olympic and Paralympic Committee as a national governing body for all of towed water sports. Each of our 9 sport disciplines hold both local, regional, state, and national tournaments. Each of these tournaments attracts hundreds of participants and thousands of attendees. We have over 15,000 members from all across the country. There are a number of benefits to joining USA Waterski and Wake Sports. One is the opportunity to compete, but secondly, it's an opportunity to join a family, to join a water ski community that really enjoys life on the water. There are many other ancillary benefits. You get our magazine, you get customized content delivered to your email box every month, and you get great discounts from our industry partners as well.
USA Waterski doing an amazing job of bringing people together, all under one umbrella and celebrating this sport that we love.
And the great thing about the USA Waterski program is that a lot of families coming here, so a lot of parents and you know, 2 or 3 generations are all competing, and it's just such a great family sport.
It wasn't until my late teens that I learned about competitive water skiing and joined USA Waterski back then. Been a member ever since.
I've only been a member since 1965.
I'm absolutely a member of the USA Waterski. I've been a member for a very, very long time.
I'm a USA Waterski competitor, and it's just a great opportunity to get active and be out in the sun and meet people.
Check out everything we've got going on. Visit usawaterski.org. You can also see the different disciplines that we have going on there and see what all else is going on around the country.
Hi, I'm Alice Bagnoli. I'm from Milan, Italy. I'm 21 years old. I switched to Goode when I was 13 years old. In the past, I used to ski. My skiing was very unstable, was very inconsistent, and once I switched to Goode, it became very stable. I was much more confident in my skiing, and I started winning more medals. Every new ski is much better than the previous one, and I know that if something would happen to my ski, I would switch back to another Goode, and it would still be the best.
Welcome back to the beautiful conditions here at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. The Waterski Broadcasting Company providing coverage. We're at the 2021 79th Annual Goode National Waterski Championships. The next event on our list is the Master Men's Slalom event. You're watching Lake 1. I'm Troy Zellner. On Lake 2, calling the jump event is Tony Lightfoot. So this Master Men's event has a maximum boat speed of 34 miles per hour. These guys are 35 years old or older. These are going to be some names that if you follow the Big Dog Tour, some of these guys will be on there, maybe all of them. But right now on the water, Stephen Grubbs, pass number 1, 28 off. There you go. Steve Grubbs, your California skier, making it very nice, clean, 28 off. For pass number 1. So this Master Men, we've got 8 gentlemen on the running order. So 8 of these guys in Master Men. Then after that, we're going to Men's 2. The final event here on the Slalom Lake at the U.S. Nationals, showing 20 competitors in that Men 2 event. But right now, we've got Steve Grubbs in Masters Men's Slalom. He ran 28 off. He'll be coming back in at 32 off. Gorgeous conditions. The temperature is just perfect. 32 off here. Your first skier, Masters Men, setting the pace. Your leader, Steve Grubbs. Almost looking effortlessly getting through that 32 off there, Steve Grubbs. So running 32 off. That's going to cut us to the blue loop, 35 off. Steve Grubbs, your first Master Men's Slalom skier in this event at the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. You can see the boat crew up on the road. You can see the Malibu sitting by the OJ Prop Island. That team of guys taking care of boats all week long. They're pulling these boats, they're taking them around, they're detailing them, cleaning them up, getting them back to the owners of that promotional boat, Mastercraft. But on the water behind the Malibu right now, Steve Grubbs, 35 off. Oh, a little slack at 1. These guys have patience beyond you can believe at 34 miles per hour. And you can see after that 1 ball, he was wide and early to 6. That was an easy pass with the start that he had at 35 off. All these replays coming to you after every pass. Sponsored by Zero Off, Cruise Control, Speed Control, in all these boats here at the National Championships. Zero Off.
That's the lift part we're talking about. Generated good speed. 87 feet on jump 2.
So if you've never watched the Masters Men's Slalom event before, you're in for a surprise. These guys get into some serious short line slalom skiing. I mean, the first skier off the dock, coming in now, 38 off, slight wind in his face, round 2 ball, making his way over to 3. Oh, stretched out a little bit, coming to 4. Can he regain himself? Gets around 5, breaking at the waist. Is he going to be able to get up to 6? No, he's inside of 6. So setting the pace, Steve Grubbs in this Master Men's Slalom event. 5 at 38 off. Your leader right now, Steve Grubbs, with 5 at 38 off.
On that final jump for Michaela, she had really good form, but not quite as much speed coming in. So we'll take jump number 2. That was 17.
Dockside cam providing coverage at the starting dock of this Master Men's Slalom event. Next on the water, Sam Ingram. He is also starting 28 off here. 34 miles per hour is the boat speed in this Master Men's Slalom event. Testing the waters on his opening pass, Sam Ingram clearing that 28 off. Watching that 0 off replay here. Sam Ingram, that's 28 off. We got that Malibu response. I'm Troy Zellner right here, Lake 1. That's Tony Lightfoot right next to me, Lake 2. He's calling Women 1 or Women 2? Women 1 jump over there on the jump lake. So watch us live, simultaneous coverage, bringing you live coverage of the U.S. Waterski Nationals, the 79th annual in 2021. Coming straight at you wherever you might be, keeping you update action from Wilmington, Illinois. Here, pass number 2. This is Sam Ingram. That's 32 off.
Coming in 32 feet off the line, Sam.
Looking nice as he goes around 6 and through the gates. .32 off there for Samuel Ingram. Dockside cam, look at the water conditions. Absolutely beautiful. Sun is out. Temperatures around 80 degrees. Quite the finish as far as the weather goes. Start of the week, halfway through this set of events in the U.S. Nationals was a nightmare, saying the least, at some times, but right now it's beautiful. 35 off, Samuel Ingram, your second skier in this Master Men's Slalom event. Your leader right now with 5 at 38 off is Steve Grubbs. So Samuel and Ingram, knowing that 35 off is a must-make pass as he gets through it. he's going to be able to come back at 38 off and have the opportunity to challenge that lead that Steve Grubbs has of 5 at 38 here with a slight headwind. Welcome back here. You see that red lettering, the Morley U.S. Open was yesterday, the finals. An amazing event. The crowd was amazing. They were full of energy. The skiing was spectacular. We had the best U.S. Open I've ever been at yesterday. So go to the archives, check it all out. Women's slalom, men's slalom, women trick, women jump, men jump. Finalizing the event with Freddie Krueger taking home the gold in that. I'm not going to tell you what the scores were. You got to go in and check them out yourself. Right now, 38 off to challenge the leader, Samuel Ingram. He's got to get part of 6 to take the lead, so he might as well figure on running this pass. He's around 3, on his way over to 4 here, making his way over to 5, watching Lakeside. He's on his way to 6, and appearing to run that 38 off. Samuel Ingram running 38 off, your first guy to run that violet or purple loop in this Master Men's Slalom event, so he's your current leader. But we've got 6 guys that will come out after Samuel to have an opportunity to put their scores up for the day. They don't know what the lead's going to be yet because Samuel Adams, he's still out there on the water, sitting by that O.J. Prop North Turn Island here at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. So our first Masterman skier we're going to see here at 39.5 off. Setting the pace for the other 6 guys behind him. Samuel Ingram. What's he going to get? 39.5 off. You saw him throw his body over for that quick edge change going to 1. He was able to get out around 2, but he's inside 3. So 2 at 39.5 off. He likes it, as he should. With 2 at 39.5 off, your current leader, Sam Ingram. There's your leaderboard right now. Taking the victory lap, waving at his fans. Sam Ingram, 2 at 39.5 off. In second, Steve Grubbs, 5 at 38. Brian Reinke is going to be coming up next. So the guy on the dock doing the ropes, that's Dennis Downs. He's going to be the tournament director. Where we're going next year for nationals, Mystic Lakes in Wichita, Kansas. We challenged them here up in Illinois to see if they can provide a better event than what you saw last night. The U.S. Open, see if they can do better than what we threw at them last night. So, Brian Reinke, 32 off is his starting pass.
Jump number 3 for Samantha Stackpole, 106 feet, so she broke that century mark and jumps into the lead, 32.3 meters. That's her new mark.
Brian Reinke getting through his warm-up pass, 32 off as a warm-up pass here in this Master Men's Slalom Championship at the U.S. Nationals. So Brian's going to be coming back at 35 off. He's got to make this. If he's going to challenge the leader, appears to have made 6 there at 35 off. Brian Reinke, so really, with the lead being 2 at 39.5, he's got to make this next 38 off pass, and then he'll be in the money pass to challenge the leader. So coming up will be 38 off, the must-make pass. If he's going to be able to challenge our leader, Sam Ingram, with 2 at 39.5 off. Oh, there I was. Now I gone. Here I'm back again by voice only. Brian Reinke, he's coming out 38 off. Must run pass to challenge the leader. So he's got to get a very good start here to get all the way through this 38 off. Very difficult pass here. Round 4 reaching down and forward a little bit around 4, putting him late into 5. Struggling to get over to 6, but he does and gets the gates. It goes in at 6, no matter what it looks like for Brian Reinke. So, starting at that 32 off rope length has set Brian up to have a slight headwind at this 39.5 off pass. A lot of people left us. Unfortunate for them, because there's been some awesome marks, awesome performances here at the Slalom Lake at the Nationals. So you see that footage he had there at the concession stand tent. We've got a monitor in there for people to eat lunch and follow it, or with the awesome coverage and cameras and footage and talented cameramen. I've had people tell me sitting in that tent's better than sitting on the shoreline. Okay, Brian Reinke, 39.5 off. He's got to get part of 3 to take the lead from Sam Ingram. Pretty good 1 ball. He's coming into 2, dropping the shoulder to go over to 3. He gets around 3, back to the gate. So 3 at 39.5 off. Your new leader in this Master Men's Slalom event, Brian Reinke. So there you see, standing up at 3, swerving to eat up the slack so he can get full credit for 3 there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Drama in the Masters Men's Slalom event. After the gate review, officials determined that Brian missed his entrance gates at 39.5 off, so he is not taking the lead. Sam Ingram is maintaining that lead with 2 at 39.5. So that gives Brian Reinke a score of 6 at 38 off or 0 at 39.5 off. So our next skier from the Midwest region, Casey Contos, he also starting 32 off. These guys want to have that 39.5 off, a little bit of help. Slight headwind here at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. Beautiful weather here today as Casey clears around 6 and through the gates in that opening 32 off pass for 6 buoys.
Midwest Regional Tournament records in men's 2 slalom. He's been 4-time national slalom title. All right, taking a pass, our number 3 seed, Taylor Grafwell. She took 2nd in slalom, 1st in tricks, and now she needs to get it done in jump.
35 off. 10-foot tall Casey Contos coming in. Slight headwind. Got a good turn at 2. He's headed to 3. Still in his pass very much. Smooth pass here. Casey Contos, 35 off just like that. So Casey Contos clearing that 35 off. He'll be coming back in at 38 off. That 38 off is a must-make pass now here in this Masterman Slalom event. Casey is your number 5 seed here, so we're in the spot where we're going to start putting people on the podium. We don't know what those spots will be until we get through the top seed. But for right now, Casey Contos must run this 38 off to challenge the leader. Oh, a little slacking on the tail from 2. Kind of narrow into 3, but still able to get out in around 4. Out of shape from 4. Across the 5. Still gets around 5, though, somehow, and makes it around 6. Swallowing up the slack. Getting back behind that Malibu response. Completing a pass at 6 at 38 off. Casey Contos will have an opportunity to challenge the leader. All right, Casey Contos, he gets to relax for about 35 seconds down there in the water to catch his breath, get his focus on, because he's coming back in at 39.5 off. Your leader, Sam Ingram, in this Master Men's event. So here we go, Casey Contos to challenge and lead. He's got to get more than 2 to take the lead away. Oh, he's got a good 1 ball. How does he come out of 2? In good shape. He's over to 3, hitting over the top of 3 ball, trying to get to the gate. Over the top of the gate as well. I'm not making a call. We're going to let the officials call that. I imagine they'll do a review. They may do a replay on their screens, but here we go. A really good 1 ball, 39.5 off. Just falling in a little bit early. So we're waiting for the review before we make the call. That 3 ball was very close. Right now with the lead, Sam Ingram with 2 at 39.5 off. Casey Contos very close to that 3 ball. We're waiting for video review results. Confirmation from the video review for Casey Contos. Your new leader with 3 at 39.5 off. Casey Contos, Midwest skier, taking the lead from Sam Ingram. So 3 at 39.5 is your mark now in this Master Men's Slalom event. On the water, Scott Larson. He as well starting 32 off here. Mean Green as a warm-up pass. Scott Larson is your number 4 seed here in the Master Men's Slalom event. So Casey Contos, by running 3 at 39.5, definitely going to have a podium spot. We've got 4 more skiers to see where Casey will end up on that podium here. Master Men's U.S. National Slalom event. Round 5 ball now, heading over to 6. Completing this pass to seemingly 35 off. So there he goes, Scott Larson completing 35 off. So that means he's going to be cutting the rope to 38 off. Must make pass to challenge the leaders in this Master Men's Slalom event. Here we go, 38 off. Scott Larson must make pass to challenge the leaders. Beautiful conditions, no excuses about the conditions here. Oh, and the popping the handle at one ball at 38 off, 1/2 at 38 off there for Scott Larson, down much earlier than what he wanted. Sometimes we just don't get what we hope for as he loses that handle and glides to a stop. Scott Larson. So that means Casey Conto still your leader with 3 at 39.5 off. That moves him up to a guaranteed 4th spot on the podium and putting Samuel Adams to a guaranteed 5th spot, since we've got 3 skiers remaining here in this Master Men's event. Greg Bedall is next on the list. Then we've got Darren Montgomery. And following the top seed, Mark Minaski. So that's your top 3 seeds here in Masters Men's Slalom. I bet you're going to have to run 38 off looking at these next 3 skiers if you're going to get on the podium here in Masters Men. Okay, waiting for confirmation from the boat crew to see who's next and the rope length here in the Masters Men. So it's going to be Greg Bedall. Confirmation from them, and he's going to start 32 off. That so far is the most popular starting rope length here in this Masters Men division. Boat speed, 34 miles per hour. These guys are 35 years of age and older. Greg Bedall, pass number 1. So a California boy, Greg Bedall, seemingly running, I should say, 32 off.
number 1. Nice slow turn. Building it all the way. Oh, and she slips out there.
All right. We are coming back 35 off Greg Badal. That's on the slalom lake. A spectacular crash over on the jump lake. Here we go. 35 off Greg Badal. He's coming over around 3, heading to me over to 4. This should be another warm-up pass for Greg. Looking nice as he rounds 6 there at 35 off. All right, here we go. RPM's ramping up. That Malibu response. It's got a rope length of 38 off. Handle is equal to the buoy from this point on through this 38 off. He's got to whip out around the buoy with his ski so he can get around every buoy. Oh, and down around 5. So down earlier than expected here. Greg Badal, 4.5 at 38 off in this Masters men's slalom event. So still, Casey Conto sitting with 3 at 39.5 off. So under another gate review, we're holding a towboat at the south end. So then whenever they finish this gate review, that towboat can come down, complete like a simulation pass before we go pick up Darren Montgomery. Your jumper that was involved in that crash over there got up on the platform, shook it off, geared back up, went out and put the very next jump on. Highly courageous whenever you come out of a crash like that she experienced and put it back together and then go out and double cut again and put it on. Well, here's your leaderboard. Casey Contos, 3 at 39. Sam Ingram, 2 at 39. Brian Reinke, 0 at 39. Steve Grubbs, 5 at 38. Now in 5th spot, 4.5 at 38 off is Greg Badal. So we got 2 skiers left. So your top 3 guys on that running or that leaderboard are guaranteed a spot on the podium. just don't have any idea for sure where they're going to be until we get through Darren Montgomery and Mark Minaski. Charles C. Newman, wicked crash on jump 1, came back on 2 to take the gold in that event over there. Amazing courage. Wow. So 2 guys left in this Masters Men event. We do not have any ties at this point. But when things get as tight on the leaderboard as they are, it is a very good possibility that these guys could tie. But if they don't, we're going to finish with these 2 guys, and then we will be moving into the final event, concluding the slalom lake. That will be men's 2 slalom. And that men's 2 slalom has 20 competitors on the running order. So this 2021 Goode U.S. Nationals on our final day, kind of coming to a close here. We still got a ways to go. We've got a few hours of slalom left. We've got some men 1 jump coming up. So keep us on. Simultaneous streaming by the Waterski Broadcasting Company. All right, here we go. Born in Illinois, residing in Florida now. Number 2 seed, Darren Montgomery. He's going to be coming out 32 off. He's the number 2 seed here in this Master Men's Slalom event. Nice, solid, smooth pass there. Darren Montgomery making 32 off with ease. His warm-up pass. So then we're going to cut that rope to 35 off.
Event Masters Men's, the skier, Darren Montgomery, came out in 32 feet.
Here we go, Darren Montgomery, 35 off. Another warm-up pass, getting the feel for everything here, getting acclimated to the Illinois water. Very slight wind, just ripples. Making his way over to 5, around 6. 35 off there for Darren Montgomery. So, developing news hot off the press here via the Waterski Broadcasting Company, bringing it to you. Earlier in the event, Brian Reinke, the 3rd skier off the dock, seemingly ran 3 at 39.5 off. They did a gate review, pulled his gates, and reviewed the review of the gate. Now he's tied for the lead, 3 at 39.5. So we will have a runoff in this Master Men's event. How many times can you review a gate? I don't know. But that's what it is. I'm just an announcer. That's why I'm not in the judges' tower. So, interesting. Turn of events, Master Men's. Now has Brian Reinke and Casey Contos in a tie with 3 at 39.5 off. Darren Montgomery on the water, 38 off. Must make pass here in this Master Men's event to challenge the leaders. Pulled out a little bit there. Oh, wheeling at 5. Is he going to be able to get around 6? He does a front flip. Wow, he was in such good shape till about 4 ball there. Oh, he just has a little bobble at 4 and then a big bobble at 5. Watch this crash. Launches out the front of the ski and does a front flip. So Darren. Oh, he still has a handle in his hand with the ski off. Holy cow, Darren Montgomery. We are looking at him swim in with the earlier than expected fall. Our last 3 skiers going down earlier than what we would have expected. So 5.5 at 38 off there for Darren. Was that 39 off for Darren? All right, so refreshed leaderboard here. Tied for first, 3 at 39 between Casey Contos and Brian Remke. In third, Sam Ingram with 2 at 39. Now Darren moved himself into fourth with 5.5 at 38 off. And Stephen Grubbs with 5 at 38 off. So very close, tight skiing. We still have a tie. Definitely going to have a runoff between those guys. We don't know if that runoff's going to be for first place or third place because we've got one more skier coming up in this Master Men's event, your top seed that hasn't skied yet. Mark Manaski, he's going to be coming out off the dock at 32 off. Going to make his run here for the title at the 79th Goode U.S. Nationals Water Ski Tournament. So, interesting event we've got going on here in this Master Men's Slalom. But our number 1 seed, Mark Manaski, warming up at 32 off. He knows what the mark is. That mark is 3 at 39.5 off. Currently a tie for that top spot here. We know we're going to have a runoff between Casey Contos and Brian Remke. What that placement's going to be for, we don't know. It could be for first or it can be for second. We just know for sure there's a runoff between those two. Mark Manaski. Is out on the water, completing pass number 1. That was a green loop, 32 off. That means they're going to go from green to blue. Blue loop is 35 off. Ripples on the water is about all you can call it. Very good conditions here. Here we go, pull out, 35 off. His second pass, another warm-up pass, if you will. That's Mark Manaski. Riding a good carbon water ski. Nice and solid around 5 over to 6 and through those gates. Seemingly making that 35 off. So that means confirmation from the judges, 35 off for Mark. He's going to cut to purple, 38 off. This 38 off is a must-make pass. We've got 3 gentlemen that have cleared the 38 off. 2 of those gentlemen are tied right now in the lead with 3. Then in third with 2 sits Sam Ingram. So rounding the North OJ Props turn island behind that Malibu Response. Your top seed, Mark Manaski, 38 off, must make pass. You can't hold back when you start getting a 38 off, so he's got to make every buoy count. Can't get anxious. Oh, what happened? It was behind the monitor. I don't know what I was doing. I was staring straight through the monitor. So 4 at 38 off. Your top 4 seeds in this Masters Men event knew they had to clear 38 off. Unable to do it, so your 3rd, 4th, and 5th skiers off the dock are your 1st, 2nd, and 3rd spots on the podium. So setting up this runoff between Casey Contos and Brian Remke, you can see Samuel Ingram, he's going to be in 3rd. Darren Montgomery's going to be in 4th. And Steve Grubbs in 5th. But we've got to decide 1st and 2nd yet between Brian Remke and Casey Contos. Brian's going to be the first one off the dock. These guys have been sitting watching this event for 5 or 6 skiers. They will be coming out 38 off the dock, which makes you lead to wonder when they're at home practicing, do they ever practice this set of circumstances? So do they take a set and then go back, go mow the grass, do something a little bit different, find something to do for an hour or 2 hours, come back, strap a ski on, start at 38 off, simulating a runoff pass in a big event like we're at here? I don't know, but we're going to find out what these guys can do coming off the dock at 38 off. Each one has to start at 38 off. Brian's going to be first. Casey's going to be second. Brian setting the pace. Casey feeling the pressure of whatever Brian may do. So this runoff determining first and second place in this Master Men's event at the 79th Goode Waterski Nationals here in 2021. So after we decide these two spots on the podium, we're going to go into our final slalom event, Men 2 Slalom here at the U.S. Nationals. .38 off, your first gear in the runoff for the gold. Brian Ranke. A little shoulder lean between 2 and 3 causes him to come up narrow in 3, popping the handle at 3. So 2.5 is the score right now, the pace, if you will, in this runoff between first and second place. I'm sure Brian wanted to set a mark much higher than that, but going around 3, he's going to make his way over to the shoreline. Now, Casey Contos, what's going through his head? He's got to get 3 to win this national event. Obviously, that's Midway down the course, so he's got to have a good enough one to get to 3. He wants to be smart. He doesn't want to try and stab 1 or 2 and have the slalom ski tail out. So there's a fine line there between being overly aggressive or not having enough width to be able to get you 3 buoys at 38 off. So what we're doing, we're running that Malibu response back to the starting dock in this Master Men's exciting and a bit unusual event. Uh-oh. Another video review. So rather than 2.5, they're saying Brian has 2 at 38 off. So apparently Brian went inside of 3 ball. They seen that on the video review, dropping him down to 2. So now that kind of changes maybe the mindset of Casey Contos. Really, that's a big difference going from 2.5 to 2 at these rope lengths. So Casey, if he comes out of 2 and just gets any part of 3, he's going to be your gold medalist in this Master Men's Slalom event. So really, it changes your start, if you will. You don't have to start as hard. Before, you had to come out of 3 ball to win. Now, Casey Contos just has to get part of 3. Here we go. Important setup. Casey Contos for the gold. Will it be gold or silver? He's out of 1. Now all he's got to do is pull long enough to get it around 3. And with the fist pump, he knows he's the winner here at your 2021 79th Goode National Waterski Championships. Master Men's winner. Congratulations to Casey Contos. In this Master Men's Slalom event. So unofficially, Casey Contos, your champion. In second, Brian Reinke. Third, Sam Ingram. In fourth, Darren Montgomery. In fifth spot, final place on the podium, Steve Grubbs. There you have it. We're going to take a short break between this Master Men's and the Starter Men's 2. Then we will bring you the live coverage for the final event in this National Championships, which is Men's 2 Slalom. See you back in a bit.
Just watching the replay there, it's really kind of...
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now?
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
But this year, things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry, you'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
Denali. No hype, just science.
When asked about retirement, most people worry about one thing. Do I have enough money? Am I going to be okay? But there are more things to consider, like inflation, taxes, and when should you take Social Security? We at Drake & Associates want to help. Visit us at wealthwisconsin.com for a list of upcoming classes or to schedule a complimentary consultation and learn how you could retire happy and worry-free. That's wealthwisconsin.com.
Welcome back up on the water as we speak, rounding that North Island. A name that was in the Morley U.S. Open Finals last night in the slalom event. He's skiing men 2 for an overall score, not for placement. I want to clarify that. Cale Burdick on the water. This is not for placement in the Nationals. It's just a score towards his overall placement in the Nationals. So starting at 36 miles per hour, 32 off, Cale Burdick.
Okay, Cale Burdick skiing for placement only. Cale skiing in the open division did a tremendous job getting to the finals. Started off at 36 miles an hour, went to 32, coming back at 35 off. Cale Burdick out of, I think it's Brighton, Michigan, if I remember, a pharmacist. It was so great to see him up at Tivoli Gardens a few years back, kind of bragging about his wife and family, a good family man. So Cale Burdick, pass number 2.
Hunter Smith now. Jump number 2 was 108 feet, so indeed got out over that 100-foot mark. Average of 109. Been a lot of
Okay, Mr. Cale Burdick, pass number 2 for him. This is 35 off. Again, I want to remind you, this is not for placement, not for the podium. He's out skiing for points to go towards his overall medal contention in this men's 2 slalom event. Some beautiful slalom skiing on the 0-off replay. Here we go, 38 off. Cale Burdick skiing for overall points in the Men 2 event. But it's still a pleasure to watch this slalom from Cale as he's getting through 38 off. That boat speeds 36 miles per hour, in case you weren't aware.
Look for all these young men to be going out over 100 feet, and we'll push it out beyond 150 in just a few minutes.
All right, on the slalom ski again. Skiing for overall only here. Cale Burdick. This is 39 and a half off. Around 1, over to 2, and around 2. Round 3, is he going to run it? He's a little late coming into 4, but he still gets around, makes a turn. He's around 5, and over to 6. Oh, how that doesn't yank their shoulders out of socket, I don't know. But seemingly to get around 6 and through the gates, 39 and a half off. Cale Burdick, amazing slalom skier. All right, that ski nautique ramping up 36 miles per hour. Cale Burdick, that's right, you're seeing it correctly. 41 off for him. Around 2 and getting to the gates to get a full 2 at 41 off. Finishing with the tick-tock. Cale Burdick having some fun at the end of his set here. He's skiing for overall placement points. So I can't make it clear enough. That was not for placement here in this Men 2 slalom event. But still fun to watch, very impressive. Cale Burdick. Yeah, I commented about the reviews that we had in that Master Men's event. You know, sometimes it seems seemingly overkill, But with the improvement in technology, even with the Waterski Broadcasting Company having the angles and quality equipment, it's just another way to make sure that the scores are totally correct and the adjustments are to the T to put the proper people in the proper spots, earning medals in these placement events. So it's spectacular. I was showing a picture of the one overturn, and clearly that guy did not have the handle in his hand, and it was in such a point where it was very hard to tell by the naked eye, but it definitely was the right call. So it's just going to be something that's advancing in our sport. You see it in a lot of other sports. It only takes a minute to make sure we're correct and making the appropriate calls to get the correct scores. So our next slalom skier on the dock in Men 2, Mark Zimmerman. He's the lucky fella to be able to follow Cale Burdick. Mark's starting at 32 miles per hour, 15 off. But I know Cale Burdick well enough to know that there's no way he was intimidating in the starting dock at all. He was down there having fun. He's a very modest guy. But Mark Zimmerman getting through pass one. They're 6 at 32 off. 32 miles per hour, 15 off. So Mark Zimmerman completing his 32 miles per hour, 15 off. He's staying at that red loop, 15 off, increasing the boat speed to 34. That's his preference here for pass number 2. Right now, he is your leader in this Men 2 slalom event, as he's continuing to pick up some buoys, increasing the scores. Oh, he hits 5-ball. Hits 5-ball and is down there, so looks like we're going to have a score. Oh, I'm hearing different scores, so I'm going to wait. So majority of 4 for Mark Zimmerman, your new leader in this men's 2 slalom event. We've got 20 of these guys on the running order. If they're all here, we'll run them all when they show up at the starting dock, as long as they're on time. So these gentlemen are the age of 25 to 34 years of age. The maximum boat speed here is 36. Once they complete that 36-mile-an-hour pass, it's mandatory to cut the rope, but it's an option. If you want to stay below that maximum boat speed, you have the option to go below with this all-new, all-buoy scoring. Michael Kennedy, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Michael coming in past number 1, getting the feel of things here in this Men 2 slalom event. making his way from 5 over to 6 and through those exit gates.
He is starting at 34 minus 2.2.
Michael Kennedy.
He skis out of Trophy Lakes there in South Carolina on Johns Island.
So completing that 34 at 22 off. Michael is increasing the boat speed. He's going to go to 36 miles per hour, 22 off here for pass number 2. All right, Michael Kennedy, pass number 2 at 36 miles per hour, 22 off for him. He hopped into the lead here. And not done yet. He's getting around 5. Big turn around 5. He's still able to get around. Oh! Cleared that 6 ball and then losing after the second part of his turn. So that's 5 1/2 there for your new leader, Michael Kennedy, here in this Men 2 Slalom event. All right, Midwest region skier coming up on the water right now. Scott Schmidt, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Scott stepped away from the sport for a little while, has made a comeback, looking good. Glad to see him around the sites. Making his first pass there, a 34-22. So now we'll see if Scott wants to increase the boat speed or if he would rather cut the length of the rope. But you see, very good start and setup there. So we got news from the officials that Scott's going to increase the speed behind that ski nautique. Coming in 36 miles per hour now, that max speed here in this Men's 2 event. We're the 25 to 34-year-old division here.
All right, so we jumped over a couple of skiers because they do use a 5.5-foot jump.
We are at Water's Edge Estates, Wilmington, Illinois. Scott Schmidt at 36.22. That's the fastest speed in this Men 2 division. So if he makes this, we're going to cut the rope another time. And nice pass. Scott Schmidt get through 36.22, taking the lead. He's going to be getting cut to the yellow loop. 28 off. Going to be adding buoys to his lead. Oh my goodness. Scott Schmidt, he's out there. He's ran 2 passes. He's not even on his ski. He's on a borrowed ski. And looking as good as he did, maybe he should just accidentally tuck this in his bag and take it home with him. He left home and forgot his slalom ski. So Scott out here skiing on someone else's ski. That's the type of sportsmanship you get throughout this water ski family. Oh, broke at the waist there a little bit. Scrambling to 5. He's able to get it around 6. My goodness, not even on his own ski and running 28 off. Scott Schmidt. Well, he's the second candidate of the Knucklehead Award because yesterday I heard of a jumper that went out. One of the higher seeds jumpers went out and forgot to put his arm sling on. Now we got a gentleman here in the Men 2 event. Forgot his slalom ski at home and he's skiing on borrowed goods. Be quite frank, he's skiing his ass off on borrowed goods. He went right into the lead. He's ran 3 passes. Coming back at 32 off, Scott Schmidt on somebody else's ski. So, all you Scott Schmidt fans, I hope you do not let him get away with this. Stay on him hard. 32 off, though. Round 2 inside 3. So 2 at 32 off. Scott Schmidt, impressive skiing, taking a lead in this Men 2 event. So Scott Schmidt jumped in the lead, skiing 4 buoys over his average on someone else's ski. In second, Michael Kennedy. In third, Mark Zimmerman. And Jesse Rotman next up in this Men 2 Slalom event here at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. The Waterski Broadcast Company bringing simultaneous coverage between both lakes. I'm Troy Zellner on the Slalom Lake. Tony Lightfoot making the calls over there on the Jump Lake. That is Men 1 Jump. Running over there. This Men 2 Slalom is the last event in this 79th Goode Waterski Nationals. On the water next, Jesse Rotman. 34 miles per hour, 22 off for this young man. Coming in for the ever nervous first pass here at the Nationals. He's making his way around 6 and through the gates is Jesse Rotman. So that's 6 at 34 miles per hour, 22 off. We'll see what his choice is for pass number 2. There's your award podium camera. And there's your lakeside camera. Jesse increasing the boat speed from 34 miles per hour to 36. Keeping that rope length to 22 off.
Okay, Jesse Rotman coming back. Over on the Slalom lake, he decided to boost it up by 2 miles an hour. And he is going at 36 miles an hour, 22 off.
Round 3, getting late, headed over to 4. He's going to have to hustle if he's going to get through this 36-22. Somehow he gets to round 5. And even more impressive, getting around 6 and through the gates. Jesse Rotman squeaking that 22 off. So we're going to drop him, swing him on the right side of that ski-naw teak. Take rope away from him and put it in the boat. Bringing it into yellow, 28 off for Jesse Rotman. So, Correct Craft ramping up to 36 miles per hour. Jesse Rotman, 28 off. He's got to run this if he wants to challenge our leader, Scott Schmidt. Oh, and spilling it around 3 ball. Jesse Rotman, he's going to complete his nationals with going into the scorebook with 2.5 at 28 off for Jesse Rotman. You can see how busy they are down there dockside, live at the Men 2 starting dock. We're bringing it, the Waterski Broadcasting Company. Bringing you behind the scenes footage at the starting dock here at this 2021 Goode National Waterski Tournament. Coming up on the Men 2 Slalom Lake, Ty Veo, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Putting in a lot of hours this week, helping with the scoring. Ty Veo now has the opportunity to slalom inside hand drag, smacking that 6 ball.
On the slalom lane, none other than our own Simon Judge. That is
Ty Veo completing 34 miles per hour, 22 off. We'll see what he's going to choose to do here on pass number 2.
that jump raised up to 5.5 feet for the remainder of our men's one jumpers. Will Blair, please come to registration. There's a package for you.
All right, up to 36 miles per hour we go. Ty Veo's a skier here in Men 2 Slalom. That's still 22 off. Making his way further in the course by rounding 5, heading over to 6. So completing that 36 miles per hour, 22 off there, Ty Veo. Making one pass at a time, trying to get closer to the opportunity to charge at the leader. Still Scott Schmidt with 3.5 at 32 off. Ty Veo making that. Nautique asked for more gas. He's coming in 28 off. Must make pass here if he's going to challenge the leader. Oh, and coming up short to 6. He got around 5, but he's short to 6, so that's going to be 5 at 28 off there for Ty Veo. right, Zach Cashel, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. He's our next contestant here in this Men 2 event. 7th skier off the dock in this Men 2 event, starting at 34 miles per hour, 22 off. He is for his warm-up pass. Beautiful conditions still. I think we're going to have stuff like this throughout the whole event.
Percy Edwards, if you can please come towards the announcing stand or registration. We'd like to talk to you for a second, Percy Edwards. I believe this is the brother of Samantha Jackson, who took third in women's one jump just a few moments ago.
So Zachary completing pass 1. That was 34-22. We're just waiting. We just got confirmation from the boat. He's going to stay. So 34-28 is what Zachary Cashel is going to be coming in. Looking good at this 34-28 right now, Zach. Calm around 6 through the gates. Zachary speeding the boat up 36 miles per hour here. We're at 28 off. If he runs this pass, he can challenge your leader, Scott Schmidt, sitting with 1 at 32 off. Actually, 2 at 32 off, so Zach is 28 off is a must-make pass to challenge the leader. Oh, and a little big turn coming out of 4 to 5, but he turns up the speed from 5 to 6, able to get around 6. And swinging out to cut the rope again. Zachary Cashel.
Zach Cashel coming in 32 feet off the line.
Here we go. He needs part of 3 to take the lead. Zachary Cashel, he's around 3, heading over to 4. Making his way now over to 5 and around 5. Is he going to be in the first run 32 off? He is. With the fist pump through the gate. Zachary Cashel, the first men to complete that 32 off rope length here at the 79th Goode National Water Ski Championships. Jumping right into the lead, Zachary Cashel. He is our 7th men 2 off the dock. We've got 20 in the field here for the men 2, so Zachary setting the pace. We got a ways to go before we crown the national champion in this men 2 slalom event. So, clearing 32 off, that means he's going to be coming back 35 off, setting the pace for the remaining skiers in this men's 2 event. At 35 off, what's he going to do at 1? Decent 1 ball, but coming around 2, he breaks forward, loses his balance, has to stand up at the gates, but 2 at 35 off, your new leader, Zachary Cashel, in this men's 2 slalom event.
And now I know why Zach was out there pumping his fist. His average is 93.3, just scored a 98. So, good 5 weeks. Well, I searched high and low. I could not find a biography of Holt Stephens, but he is our skier on the water. This is Holt Stephens, and he has been one of our 5 out here in the men's 1 division. This is jump number 1. Nice progressive edge up over the heels a bit, but a good-looking jump number 1 as he rides that one away. That's Holt Stephens.
Awaiting our next skier. Dylan Newton, he's at 34 miles per hour. Rope length is 22 off for his opening pass. He just seen the guy in front of him run 2 at 35 off. So Dylan Newton making his way to the south in this warm-up pass of 34.22. Looks like 6. Thank you.
Jumping on the 5.5-foot ramp as he turns in for jump number 2. Trying to get some kickoff there, and he's kicking the speed right up in front of him.
Pass number 2 now. Dylan Newton, 36 miles per hour, 22 off. Pass number 2. Indiana boy, I hear from the other set of announcers out here at Wilmington, Illinois. Appearing to have a 6 there for pass number 2 at 36 miles per hour, 22 off. That means we're going to cut the rope, pull it into the yellow loop. That's 28 off for Dylan Newton. Dylan Newton, he's your men's 2 competitor at 28 off. Needs to make this pass to put himself on the leaderboard, top 5 spots, but he's got to get through this and the next pass as well to challenge the leader. And confidently getting through that 28 off pass there, Dylan Newton.
And then we'll jump up to our number 4 seed, as we've already seen seeds 7 through 5 jumping on the 5-foot ramp. We'll get it all sorted out in just a minute.
Okay, Dylan Newton. Right now in this men's 2 event, this is the must-make pass at 32 off. He's got to get all 6 buoys here if he wants to challenge the leader, Zachary Cashel. Oh, and he got stood up at number 3. So coming up short there. So 3 at 32 off for Dylan Newton. Showing next on the running order, Matt Fillmore. On the water behind the ski nautique, Matt Fillmore, 36 miles per hour, 22 off. Team Tennessee bib on the back of him. Matt Fillmore completing pass number 1. That was 36. Max boat speed in this Men 2 event at 22 off. Watch Matt there cruise through the 22 off with the 0 off replay that we give you between every pass.
All right, Marshall, we'll get a little coaching from the side of the lake here, make a couple little adjustments, you know, had to get a feel for the water, get a look at that jump, and he should be coming back, and we'll see how far Parker can fly. Average right around 135 feet.
Rounding the South Island, that's the OJ Prop Island here at Water's Edge Estates. Matt Fillmore, pass number 2. He's at 28 off. He's got to get through this. Now we're at the North Island, the OJ Prop North Island. Here on the Slalom Lake, I'm Troy Zellner bringing the coverage here. Tony Lightfoot on Lake 2, the Men 1 jump right now. The final jump event on the slalom, or on the jump lake. I'm calling the final slalom event on the Slalom Lake. We're wrapping up closer to finish this national tournament 2021. Right now, 32 off. Matt Fillmore. This is a must-make pass to challenge the leader. As he gets around 4, getting pulled out a little bit, over to 5. Just there you go. Don't freak out. Able to get around 6 at 32 off. Matt Fillmore. Man, Parker Scholl taking one heck of a crash over there on the jump lake. He almost did a full flip, full back flip. And another devastating thing going on this slalom lake. Matt Fillmore, 0, missed his entry gates there at 32 off. So Dylan Newton on the lead, tie for second between Scott Schmidt and Zachary Cashel. Matt Fillmore in 4th. That's your top 4 in this Men 2 event right now. right around halfway in this Men 2 Slalom event. We'll Parker's alert. He's moving around over there talking with the officials. So once we get word for sure what's going on with him, we'll let you know. But still, on the slalom lake, we're rolling about halfway through here in this men's 2 event. Kevin Dameyer, he's the next skier on the water. Brother Kyle will be up here in a little while, but right now, Kevin on the water. This is 34 miles per hour, 28 off for him. As his warm-up pass here, Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. Kevin Dameyer going around 6 and through the exit gates. That is 34 miles per hour, 28 off. So it sounds like we got Parker Scholl up on the back of the boat, appearing to be okay over there on that jump lake after that nasty spill. Kevin Dameyer, he's speeding a boat up. He's wanting to go 36 miles per hour. That is the maximum speed in this men's 2 event. We are at the 2021 Goode U.S. Waterski Nationals at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois, bringing you live coverage through the Waterski and Broadcasting Company, sponsored by the Liquid Edge in Farmer City, Illinois. Kevin Dameyer on the water, 28 off, 36 miles per hour, or 58K. Making his way around 5 on that D3 ski and 6 through the gates. Looks like Kevin Dameyer completing that pass number 2, 28 off. So we're going to cut the rope one more time. Well, hopefully more than one time for Kevin's sake. Another time is what I should say. So this is going to be 32 off. Coming back in, this is a must-make pass, the 32 off rope length right now in these Men 2 slalom skiers. It'll be Kevin Dameyer in a short second. Coming back in, Kevin Dameyer, his third pass. This is 32 off. This is must make if he wants to challenge the leader. Nice, smooth one ball there for Kevin as he's making his way down course. He's around 4. He's dialed in with that D3 around 5, over to 6. Through the gates there. Kevin Dameyer making that pass that he knows he had to do so he can challenge the lead right now, with Zachary Cashell's got 2 at 35 off. So Kevin, he's going to have an opportunity to change the leaderboard.
Originally from New Zealand.
Okay, money pass right here. Kevin Danmeyer's got to get more than 2 to take the lead. A little on the tail out of 1, but still able to get around 2. Nice shape. Oh, he looked pretty good. Maybe he stood up and let go a little early going into that 3 ball, but nevertheless, 2.5 is enough to take the lead here with Kevin Danmeyer taking the lead from Zachary Cashel, moving him down to second now, as we're right in the middle of this men 2 slalom event. I'm not sure if we're going to do a crew change because we're right at that 20 skier mark. Yep. So crew change coming up. Short break. We'll be right back to conclude the second half of men 2 as well as the national tournament. Halfway through men 2, we're back On the water is Rob Waterski. 36 miles per hour, 22 off. Rob coming in, opening pass. Cruising through that warm-up pass, 36 miles per hour, 22 off. Rob Waterski. Here we go, Rob Waterski. 28 off. Knows he's got to make this pass. And the next one, the challenging leader's looking good and solid. Quiet with his body as he makes his way down the lake at that 28 off pass. Score of 6 being called in for Rob Waterski. So here we are, webcast coming to you. Rob Waterski on the water, 32 off. This is a must-make pass for him. Looking like he's doing all right here so far. Round 5, wanders over to 6. Through the gates there for 6 at 32 off. Rob Waterski, he's going to be coming in at 35 off to put his bid on where the podium might put him. Right now, your leader, Kevin Danmeyer, 2.5 at 35 off, and in second, Zachary Kishel with 2. So your only guys in the placement portion of this men 2 slalom to get through 32 off. So far, just 3 guys, and Rob Waterski is one of those 3. Don't know what he's done yet at 35 off, but we're going to find out pretty quickly because that Nautique's round in that south, OJ Prop Island, lining up to bring Rob in for this money pass, 35 off. Oh, nice one ball. Getting pulled up a little bit out of 2. Takes it away from him, unable to get around 3, but 2 at 35 off. Rob Waterski, that puts him in a tie with Zachary Kishel. So Rob Kwetsky skiing about his average out here today in the national championships, which if you can do that with the pressure of nationals, you're doing pretty well. There you have it. Kevin Dameyer in the lead, 2.5:35 off. Rob Kwetsky, Zachary Cashel tied for second. Fourth, Dylan Newton, and it's still hanging on in fifth place on somebody else's slalom ski, Scott Schmidt. Matthew Page coming in 34 miles per hour, 28 off for him as a starting speed. Getting through that warm-up pass rather easily. Matthew Page walking at 34 miles per hour, 28 off. So increasing the boat speed, that's what Matt chooses to do. So he'll be coming back. 36 miles per hour, 28 off. Matt is our 9th seed skier in this men's 2 event. Tony's nearing the end on that jump lake over next to me. Tony Lightfoot.
Fletcher took 5th place in slalom today. I'm sure looking for an overall score as well. So I'm looking to get a jump net.
Up on the lake, sliding over across the water. We've got Matthew Page. He's at 28 off, 36 miles per hour. Oh, deep around 1, but he's still up. He's around 2. Can he get calmed down and relax and clean this pass up? Handle a little high from 4 to 5, but he's able to get over and around 6. Little shaky there on that pass. I'm sure he's breathing a sigh of relief as he concludes that 28 off pass there. So we'll cut that rope to 32 off, and we'll bring him in at 32 off, the must-make pass here in the Men 1 Slalom event for Matthew Page. That correct craft RPM screaming 36 miles per hour, 32 off. Matthew Page now making his way through the course. He's got to run this pass. If he wants to challenge the leaders, and he does, he gets around 6 and through the exit gates. Matthew Page getting through 32 off. So we've had three other guys at 35 off. in this Men 2 event. We've got the lead 2.5 at 35 off, and then a tie with two gentlemen at 2 at 35 off. So Matthew Page wanting to get part of 3 to take this lead. Will he be able to do it? Stood up a little bit out of 1. He's narrowing to 2, having to eat the slack. So 2 at 35 off there, making it a 3-way tie now for second place here in this Men 2 slalom event. Eight skiers remain, not only in the Men 2 slalom event, but 8 slalom skiers remain on this slalom lake to conclude the 79th Goode National Water Ski event. Getting closer to the end. It's been 6 days of solid competition, 6 days of intense, close battles here on the slalom lake. We've seen a little bit of everything. We've seen rain. We've seen wind. We've got beautiful weather out here right now, though, to conclude the event. 22 off right now, opening pass, 36 miles per hour. Robert Morris. An electrical engineer I just heard from California, Robert Morris, clearing that 22 off pass. Robert Morris rounding the South Island. 28 off. Second pass for him, so still in the warm-up phase of this set for Robert Morris as he rounds 2 ball here. Comfortably making his way down the lake on that good slalom ski. Rounding 6 and through the exit gates. Robert Morris running 28 off successfully to keep him going in this men's 2 slalom event. So confirmation 6 at 28 off there for Robert Morris. He's going to be asking that boat judge, take the rope away from me a little bit, pull it in, attach it to that next loop. That green loop is 32 off, so I can have my opportunity to run this 32 off. I've got to do it if I'm going to challenge the leaders, all at 35 off right now. So Robert Morris focusing right now at 32 off, knowing he's got to make the complete pass to challenge the leaders. Here he comes. He's setting up behind that nautique. This is 13 meters or 32 off. Oh, good tight 1 ball there. Still in good shape, going from 4 to 5. Skiing away from 5 over to 6 and through the gates, knowing that he needed to run this pass, and he did. That's 32 off in the books for Robert Morris. Now he's going to have the opportunity to come in at 35 off, knowing good and well that 2.5 is the lead. And then there's a 3-way tie right now at 2. That's the marks in this 35 off right now. Here we go. Punching on the throttle. Greg Bedall in that Correct Craft Ski Nautique, stirring the water up, getting Robert Morris on top of the water. He's coming in 35 off. Let's see, this is the money pass. Pretty good 1 ball. Can he get a good 2 ball? He's stretched out going over to 3. He's still going for 4, knowing what he's got to do. That's get every single buoy that he can. So out around 4. Let's see what these officials are going to call. You can watch it on the 0 off replay. All right, we're going to do a video review. Too close to call. It's all fun and games whenever you hang around this guy, Mr. Grant Shipper. So review score in for Robert Morris. 3 1/4, taking the lead. 3 1/4, 35 off. Mr. Grant Shipper. Grant the Showman Shipper on the water here in the Men 2 event. Starting 36 miles per hour, 22 off. So Grant Shipper he'll be coming back 28 off. Grant Shipper, his second pass so far in this set. Grant, second pass, another warm-up pass, looking really good at coming out of 1 ball, setting himself up to run this pass. Just got to control and maintain what he got started with that 1 ball. Looking solid, body staying still as he rolls through that 28 off pass. We are nearing the top seeds. We're within the top 10 seeds in this Men 2 event. Grant Shipper on the water. He's our number 7 seed. Going around that OJ Prop Island. That's the North Island here at Water's Edge Estates. He's at 32 off. This is the must-make pass. He's an overall skier, so he wants to get as far in as he can. Staying it up, relaxed, going into 2, losing a little bit of angle, kind of bobbling around 2, so now he's scrambling here. Around 5, he's going to have to get a hard pull from 5 to 6. Raising the arms to get the slack out. He makes 6 at 32 off, giving himself an opportunity to be able to challenge the leaders in this next pass, the 35 off pass. Grant Shipper. Greg Badal waiting for that timer on that correct craft to beep to get Grant Shipper up out of the water. That has been done. He's at 35 off right now. 3 1/4 is the mark in this Men 2 slalom event. That's held by Robert Morris. So Grant, he wants to get in the front of that. Around 1, pretty good 1 ball. Oh, pulling the handle up, losing angle. Oh, and going out the front across the wakes. Tumbling forward, looking at that face, that is not Grant Shipper. I need to find out for sure who that skier was. All right, I'm going to roll with it. I'm getting old. My eyes are getting bad. Austin Kolojikak. That's the last I'm going to try it. Austin K coming in here. Pass number 1. Kalo Dajek. I think that's what he said. 28 off, though. Coming in pass number 1. He's got an average of 100 buoys. He knows the mark that out there that he needs to do to take over the lead here in this Men 2 slalom event. Kalo Dajak, Austin, running that 28 off, getting 6 there. Well, I just seen somebody walk down the road with a Truly, and I thought, man, that's awful early to have a drink, but it's already 2:30. How the hell to get to 2:30 already? So, dockside view there, behind the scenes, your Men 2 starting dock. We bring it to you. We've got all the different angles. The Waterski Broadcasting Company, sponsored by the Liquid Edge out of Farmer City. LiquidEdge.com. Visit them. 32 off for Austin. He's got to make this pass to challenge the leaderboard. Piling up at 35 off. These guys here at Men 2, we're at the 79th Goode National Waterski Championships. In case you forgot, this is 2021. Nearing the end of this tournament. Tony Lightfoot's already clocked out. He's done before me over there on Lake 2. All right, clearing 32 off. That was Austin. So, the important 35 off pass. This is the money pass. Austin is your 6th seed. So 5 guys after him left in this Men 2 event. So once we get through Austin, we're going to start figuring out who's going to be on the leaderboard here to complete this Nationals. Right now, Austin coming in 35 off. 3 1/4 is the lead. He's around 2, in pretty good shape around 2. Around 3, now he's making his way over to 4. He's around 4 going to 5. Is he going to be the first guy in Men 2 to run 35 off? And it looks like he is. Unofficially running 35 off. Austin Kolodajak. 6 at 35 off, taking the lead. Austin Kolodajak. Got some breaking news about Austin. Come to find out, this guy just learned how to ski in college. We're in Men 2, age range from 25 to 34. Been in competition for 6 years, running 35 off, the 6th seed in the Nationals. Very, very impressive. 38 off. He's adding icing to the cake on his set right now. Oh, deep hard turn, overturning one ball, losing the handle. So 1/2 at 38 off, your new leader here, Austin Kolodajak in first place. Here in the Men 2 slalom event, we're going to come into our top 5 skiers. So we're going to start putting guys in the podium spots in this Men 2 slalom event, the final 5 skiers in this national championship event. Run down on the leaderboard. Grant Shipper with 1/2 at 38 off. We're going to double check that leaderboard here in a minute. So your number 5 seed here, Zachary Davis, he's going to come off the dock. 36 miles per hour, 28 off. He just seen Austin go off the dock right in front of him. First guy to run 35 off. Set the pace for 1/2 at 38 off for these top 5 seeds. So Zachary out there right now, he's got confidence by seeing someone else run 35 off. He's got the pressure knowing that he needs to run 35 off if he wants to take the lead and put his bid in to go home with the gold medal here in the Men 2 Slalom event at the National Championships.
We also got the finals for Master Men's Slalom in fifth, Stephen Grubbs, fourth, Darren Montgomery.
So completing 28 off, putting that in the scorebooks for the 2021 National Championships. Zach Davis, he's going to be coming back at 32 off. This is just another warm-up pass for him before he gets to that must-make 35 off if he wants to challenge the leader. But before we get too far ahead of ourselves, number one thing to do on the list, get through 32 off. To do that, you got to have a good start. And he does. He just needs to maintain what he's got going here. Stay patient. Don't force anything. Making his way down the lake, nice and smooth and strong through 32 off. Zach Davis.
Making this look easy.
I'm getting brain dead, people. I'm forgetting to turn the mic on. So, Zach Davis isn't going to have my famous call for his 35 off pass, but he completed 35 right now. 38. Oh, heavy around one ball. Also, losing the handle. That's 1/2 at 38 off. So we've got a tie for the lead right now with 1/2 at 38 off. These guys are going to have a runoff because we are in the top 5 seeds, and we've got a tie for the lead. So tie between Austin and Zach. They both have 1/2 at 38. Then Robert Morse, Kevin Danmeyer, and a tie for four-way tie for 5th place between Grant, Matt, Rob, and Zach. Crazy close skiing all week long in the slalom events here at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. Bringing up Kevin's brother, which we've seen Kevin ski earlier. Now Kyle, it's his turn. He's up. He's getting ready to swing out. Pull up on the boat at 28 off. Kyle Danmeyer, pass number 1, your number 4 seed, meant to slalom. He's riding a Conley. Around 4, over to 5. A little wobble there, but still okay and patient around 5. Round 6 and through the gates. Unofficially 6 at 28 off there for Kyle Danmeyer, completing his nerve-wracking opening pass for all of us in this slalom event.
Kyle Danmeyer out there in the water is the reigning national champion. He looks to repeat this year. Okay, they pick Kyle back up. Coming back off at 30.
All right, mic on. I remembered to turn my mic on this time. So we've got Kyle Danmeyer coming in, 28 or 32 off. He completed the 28 off opener. Looking to get through this, get a feel for things, calm himself down a little more. Oh, getting pulled a little bit going through the wakes there, I thought. Could have been a figment of my imagination, but completing this pass 32 off. 6 unofficially for Kyle Danmeyer. He knew he had to run that pass. Now this 35 off. Next pass for him, Blue Loop, is a must run if he's going to challenge the leaders. Right now tied with 1/2 at 38 off between Austin Kolodajak and Zach Davis. Nearing the end of this Men 2 event. Kyle Danmeyer is your number 4 seed. So we know Austin and Zachary, they've got a spot on the podium. So we know that's at least one runoff at this moment between those two gentlemen. Kyle Danmeyer, RPM's cranking up to on that correct craft ski nautique. This is 35 off. Must make pass for Kyle Danmeyer. Got to have a good one. He's a little deep around 2, but he's still around 3. Round 4, he's scrambling. Another bobble around 5, all the way over to 6 through the gates. He doesn't, knowing he had to get 6 at 35 off. Kyle Danmeyer feeling the pressure, not the cleanest 35 off he's ever ran in his life, but he knows he's at nationals. He's not going to give up until parts start flying off of his ski. He held on. He kept fighting, got through 35 off to open the door to be able to come back in at 38 off to challenge the leader Right now, two guys with 1/2 at 38 off. Austin Koletajak and Zach Davis tied for the lead. We know for sure we got to run off with them. Kyle knows that scenario. So what do you do? If you're Kyle, you're 4th seed. 3 guys behind you. 1/2 is the lead. You could stand up at 1, take the lead, taking the risk that the 3 guys behind you will not do any better than that. Or you come out here having a strong 1 ball, taking a chance of falling. Couldn't do no worse than tying again. Oh, he goes for it. He's around 2, really a good 2. He's able to get around 3, pull along the 4. He's outside of 4, skipping out. Your new leader unofficially 3.5 at 38 off. Spectacular skiing. Kyle Danmeyer taking the lead here with 3 guys left in the men 2 slalom event. Got to be happy about that, Kyle Danmeyer fans. Great set there for Kyle Danmeyer. So his wife's meeting him down at Lake's Edge. That's Emily Danmeyer, our chief scorer, feeding us all the paperwork that we need to be able to bring you the coverage here. There's your updated leaderboard. Kyle, number 1. Zach Austin tied 2. We'll have a runoff there. 4th is Robert Meyer, hanging on 5th place, last spot in the podium, brother Kevin Danmeyer. So at least Kyle didn't knock his brother off the podium. He just moved him from 4th to 5th. 3 skiers to go, starting 28 off. We've got Peyton Miller warming up here at 28 off. We're at Water's Edge Estates, Wilmington, Illinois. Beautiful weather, no wind. Cannot complain about the weather and conditions. We had some days throughout the week that were just living hell, to put it no less. But not today. We're concluding the event with absolutely gorgeous conditions. So Peyton Miller down there, he's up now at the south end, rounding the OJ Prop South Turn Island here at Water's Edge Estates. The number 3 seed here in this Men 2 event. Swinging out wide now. This is 32 off. Second pass for him, so it shouldn't be anything too challenging. Still kind of loosen up, getting the feel of things, calming the nerves. Nice and solid, not much body movement on that Syndicate slalom ski as he goes around 6 and back through that set of exit gates. Peyton Miller completing 32 off. So completing the 0 off replay. Now we're back live in this tight men's 2 slalom event. Another slalom event going down to the wire. We know we're going to have at least one runoff between 2 men. This could wind up being a runoff between more than two guys. It could wind up being two runoffs. We've got 3 skiers left. We just don't know. What we do know right now in the course, 35 off, must make pass, Peyton Miller. Around 2, making his way over to 3. Now he's going over to 4. Looking good around 4, going to 5. Around 5, all the way over to 6, and through the gates with the handle. Peyton Miller completing 35 off. He's going to be the next to take the opportunity at the leaders here in this men 2 slalom event. So back with the dockside camera behind the scenes. Starting dock coverage here in the Men 2 Slalom event provided by the Waterski Broadcasting Company. Sponsor there for the broadcast, the Liquid Edge. 38 off. We got a handful of guys. Oh, getting on the tail and falling on his back out of 2. So, looks like 1 1/2 there, 38 off for Peyton Miller. These guys struggling at the start of this 38 off. But that should put him in second place right now. So Kyle Danmeyer with the 3.5 at 38 off. 2 skiers left, is guaranteed the third place spot. Can't do no worse than third. Peyton Miller in second, alone at 1.5 at 38 off. Tie now at third between Zachary and Austin. Robert Morris holding on the bottom of the podium here, and we've got 2 skiers left. That's Ryan Nason up on the water now. Then Dan Warner is our top seed skier in this Men 2 event. Those last 2 guys have 1/4 of a buoy difference in their average. So 28 off right now. Ryan Nason, warm-up pass. Seeing that he knows he's got to run 35 off, but the guys, most of the guys struggling at the start of 38 off, except your leader, Kyle. He's got 3.5 at 38 off. As we sort through this while Ryan completes his warm-up pass at 28 off, with a total of 6 there at 28 off for him. You see in that 0 off replay, Ryan's riding that D3 ski. Okay, Ryan Nason, 32 off. Second pass. Kind of another warm-up pass here for the top seeds in this men's 2 event. They make it look so easy. Don't forget that boat's out there at 36 miles per hour. as Ryan smokes that 32 off. So Ryan completing 32 off. That means we're going to cut the rope from the green loop to the blue loop. Blue loop is 35 off. He's our number 2 seed. He knows there's a ball of guys in 38 off. A lot of them early part of 38 off that are tied. But before he focuses on 38, he needs to pay attention here at 35. Otherwise, you lose your focus at 35 off, you're going to be done before you know it. So, RPMs are ramped up. Behind that nautique, Ryan Nason knows he's got to run 35 to challenge the leaders. He's off to a good start with the first half of the course. Still solid as he rounds 5 over to 6. That is one of the smoothest 35s off that we've seen yet here today in this men's 2 event. So that means Ryan running 35 off so clean. Is he going to be the guy to step it up here at 38? Maybe run 38? Or at least get midway through or more to challenge your leader. Right now, Kyle Danmeyer leading the event with 3.5 at 38 off.
You know, by the time you get to your third or fourth pass, you get pretty tired. So that 40 seconds down there doesn't seem like it's going to last too long. He's coming back at 38 feet off the line. Again, that's where our leaders are all jammed up. Right
Here we go.
This is Ryan's stand.
This is where the rubber meets the road in this Men 2 event. The number 2 seed, Ryan Nason, on the water at 38 off. The leader has 3.5. That's Kyle Danmeyer. Awesome one ball. Looking good out at 2. Big turn at 3. Still going. He's around 4. New leader. He's going to go around 5. He's going to run 38 off. Your first Men 2 competitor to run 38 off. Your number 2 seed. That's Ryan Nason getting through 38 off to take the lead. And he's not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. He knows there's another guy at the dock that is the top seed that also wants to take home that gold medal. So Ryan Nason is adding up to his buoy total, putting a more pressure on your top seed, Dan Warner. Still yet to come. Does Dan get fired up because Ryan just ran 38? Or does Dan get nervous because Ryan Nason just ran 38? I don't know, but it's a tough event. One and done, slalom. Here we come, 39.5 off. Your new leader. We're 1.5 foot short of the buoy. Tailing up, unable to ski away from one ball, so we've got 1.5, 39.5 off. Your new leader in this Men 2 division, Ryan Nason, putting the heat on, extending that lead, making that top seed, Dan Warner, who's got the pressure of being top seed. Not only that, he's got to run 38. So updated leaderboard, Ryan in the lead, Kyle in second, Peyton third, and then a tie there for the runoff for fourth place, Zachary Davis and Austin Kolodacek. Those guys will run off no matter what happens here with Dan Warner, because if Dan exceeds that 1/2 at 38 off, that's only putting those two guys down to fifth place. So we would still have to run them off to determine who would have that last spot in the podium. But Ryan Nason going out there, putting the mark at 1/2 at 39.5 off. Cannot do no worse than second place now. All right, it's the top seed's turn. He's in the water down there at the starting dock. You see that ski nautique increasing boat speed to get Dan up on the water. He's starting at 28 off. He's the last guy to determine whether he's going to take the gold or will Ryan Nason take the gold. He's got a ways to go before he gets there. But Dan Warner, your top seed, meant to, very comfortable out there here at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. By watching that 28 off pass, you can see his 0 off replay. He's focused, he's comfortable as he makes it through this opening pass. So confirmed 6 for Dan Warner. He's going to be coming back 32 off now. He's still warming up. .32 off, green loop. Dan Warner, top seed, meant to slalom, 13 meter, green loop again, 32 off. He's got to make it. Very similar looking pass as his warm-up pass. So 32 off there, Dan Warner making it look easy behind that nautique, traveling at 36 miles per hour. So now we're going to cut the rope another time. You pull in 3 feet. Take another 3 feet off. That's going to make it 35 off. This is a pass that he obviously needs to make. It's a must-make pass, but it's not the must-make pass because our leader, Ryan Nason, with 1/2 at 39.5 off. So this 35 off and then run 38 off before he gets to the money pass to determine who will take the gold home. At any moment, Ryan Nason, he can be the leader or the winner, the gold medalist. Dan Warner wants to keep going. He wants to at least make it interesting or take the gold medal for himself. 35 off. It's short line. Minor mistakes are big deals. Dan still looking really solid out there and making his way in a round 6 ball. Clearing that 35 off pass, you've got Dan Warner, the top seed in this Men 1 slalom event, doing what he needs to do so far with holding up, with resisting the pressures Still able to stay patient and focused, clearing these first 3 passes. Now, his 4th pass is going to be purple or violet, whichever way you want to hear it. That's 38 off. This is the must-make pass if he wants to challenge the leader to take the gold here at the 79th Goode National Waterski Championships.
So great run at 35 off there. 28, 32, 35, yeah. And he is going to attack our leaders at this point. He is at 38.
So all 5 spots on the podium right now are in this 38 off rope length. So Dan Warner knows that. His focus is on running it. This is a must-make pass. He's got a little bit of a headwind that just came up. He's got a fantastic start. He's early going to 4. All he's got to do is maintain his composure. Round 5. Oh, he wheels up a little bit. The first mistake we've seen so far in this whole set. But still able to get around 6 and through the exit gates at 38 off. Dan Warner, top seed. Just phenomenal in this 38 off pass till he gets to 5 and makes a little bit of a bobble, making it interesting for us, but didn't seem to face him as he goes and gets around 6 and swallows up the slack to complete that 38 off pass. He did it. He made the must-make pass, 38 off. He knows now. He's top seed. It's up to him where he puts himself on the podium. Is he going to be in first or is he going to be in second? It all depends how he comes out of one ball. 1/2 at 39.5 off is what Ryan Nason has. So if Dan comes in, he more or less just has to do enough to be able to get a round 1 ball and stand up to be the champion. How is this going to play out? I don't know, but we're finding out right now. And he does. He just stands up at 1 ball, throwing the fist. Intelligent skiing there by Dan Warner to get a complete 1 ball to take the lead and the gold. Unofficially, your 2021 79th Goode Waterski Nationals Men 2 Slalom Champion, Dan Warner. We are not done yet. We are going to have a runoff for 5th place. That's going to be between Austin and Zachary. So here's your update. Dan Warner, the champion, in 2nd place. Halfway behind on both those guys, 39.5 off, is Ryan Nason. 3rd place, Kyle Danmeyer, 3.5 at 38 off. 4th place, Peyton Miller, 1.5 at 38 off. Tied for 5th, the runoff coming up between Zachary Davis and Austin Kolodachek. Each one of those guys, 1/2 at 38 off. So once I get the order here for this runoff, they're going to come out at 35 off, and we're going to try to determine who's going to get that 5th spot on the podium here in this exciting concluding Men 2 slalom event at the U.S. Nationals. All right, Zach Davis, the first off the dock. Reversing the order, how they came out back-to-back here earlier in the event. So Zach Davis setting the pace. It's 35 off. It's to determine who's going to get the final spot on the podium. 35 off the dock. Zach Davis. Oh, down around 3 ball. Losing the handle. That's 2.5, but don't make it sound like it's the end of the world. So Austin, he's going to have to get a good enough 1 ball to get mid-course. He's going to have to get 3 if he's going to take home or get the final spot on the podium here. Just a slight tailwind for these guys to come off the dock at 35 off. Zach was your 5th seed in the first part of this event, and Austin was your 6th seed. So they've been sitting for a little while, but nothing too long, nothing too crazy here. Still, they have to come out at 35 off, so one of our final looks there from all the different cameras here at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. We want to thank all the crews that make this possible. It's a huge event to put on. The U.S. Nationals and then also that Morley U.S. Open Championship. It's been very successful. The weather was a pain a couple days, something we can't control. Overall, a very good event. But right now, Austin, 35 off. He's got to get 3 to get the final spot. He's looking good going into 3. Oh, and he just continuing to ski, fighting for 5, and going over to 6. Running to pass what he didn't need to. So that concludes our Men 2 event here at the Nationals. So Austin winning that runoff for 5th place. So once again, this is the end of our national championships. The jump lake's been done for a little while. Now we're done on the slalom lake. We'll give you a final rundown here of these Men 2 and then wrap things up. It's been a pleasure for me to be able to sit and broadcast with the Waterski Broadcasting Company. All these guys have made it easy for Tony and I to make the call. I appreciate it. It's been an honor. I hope you guys have enjoyed all the broadcast coverage from this national championships. Continue to follow the Waterski Pro Tour. Continue to follow the Waterski Broadcasting Company as they go to all these different events, doing an amazing job upgrading their equipment. There's a top-notch operation we got going here for the water skiing community. So big shout out to them. Huge shout out to Water's Edge Estates for hosting the Nationals and Morley U.S. Open. Here's your final look. Dan Warner, your champion. In this men's 2, Ryan Nelson 2nd, Kyle Danmeyer 3rd, Peyton Miller 4th, and Zach Davis completing the podium in this men's 2 slalom event. I'm Troy Zellner. I appreciate it. Hope to see or talk to you soon. We're going to relax a little bit. Let the voice come back to life within the next week, I hope. For now, signing off. Thank you very much.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands, including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Conway. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.